not the smug fox woman!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hey chat, in case nobody's already told you today, you're looking buff and sexy and strong today, and I bet you smell great. Sniffer sniffer sniffer.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana tail fire, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana tail fire, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana tail fire.
Big piss. Massive piss.
9 months and climbing. Took your advice and subbed on PC to avoid the mobile prices for the same exact awesome based smug.
Big piss. Massive piss. Yo! Hi! Hi! Scatter! I'm gonna get all the little rattos! Chad, you're my little rattos. Get out of here. Scram! Scramba! No, not the rats! I'm gonna get you. Good morning. It is not morning. It is 12 o'clock. It is 12:09. I'm a little late, I know. Dun, dun. Hi. Do the dance. It's 2:09 here. Didn't ask. It is a 12:10 now. Hello. Hello. Hi. You should become a Vocaloid. I'm okay. I think I'll get copyrighted. Copyright struck for copying. No Vocaloids without my permission. Without my Parmesan. I pray to Parmesan. Chat, I cut myself pretty bad. I was cutting some dill. It's a herb you put in cooking, and I hurt myself.
Hey Alana, did you see that the trailer for the cancelled live-action CW Powerpuff
No,
Girls
I got
show
copyright
was
struck
leaked?
before I could look
It's
at it.
pure, raw cringe in its most concentrated form, and Warner Brothers is trying to purge it from the internet. I put it in the
someone posted it on
Discord's video
Twitter,
channel.
and then they got
Saying.
copyright struck instantly, and I didn't piss. see it. I was like, fuck, Massive I must have piss. missed it.
Yapping time.
Yep. Yo, Nelly, what's up? Thank you for the 6 months.
I beat my
Herb?
women like I beat my
No,
meat.
a herb.
lot.
A
Dang,
herb.
5 months already, sheesh.
Yes, 5 freaking months. Christian, thank you so much.
Our
I
women
really
cringe,
appreciate the
yes.
5 months.
Being the woman makes you
Ronan with the
gagey.
sub. Appreciate you. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Posted in Discord, you can still see it. Yeah, but do I want to risk getting fucking clapped by Warner Brothers on my stream account? I can look at it off stream. That would be fine, but I don't want to risk it. What if they get fucking?
Chat, you look
what if
great
they
and your
ban me?
pectoral muscles look absolutely
Oh
massive.
my goodness, so true. Chat, your big rat muscles are big and they're bulging out of your yellow shirt. React without showing the content? Okay, I could probably do that. Hold on. Where is it? What channel is it in? Thank you for noticing. You're welcome. I believe that's fat. No, it's muscle. Videos? Okay. Do the dance, do the dance. Warner Brothers trying to purge this leaked thing. Okay.
Hey Lana, you are beautiful and I hope you don't let anyone bring you down. Stay as positive as you can.
Thank
We love
you.
you,
I
Alana, and
appreciate it.
you have friends and family that love you too, so never
Thank
give
you.
up.
Thank you. Paid chatter. Thanks, paid chatter. $10 have been deposited. All right, let's pause the music 1 second. Let's do this. I can play it, right? Oh my god. Okay. Chat, it's in the video section. It's in the video section on Discord. I don't want to risk getting copyright struck on my Twitch VOD, so I'm going to react to it without showing it, because I don't want to get banned. Or, like, sued by Warner Bros. Because they're super aggressive. They are striking people who are reacting, or, like, posting it on, Twitter and stuff. Let me see.
Once upon a time,
Okay, hold on, where's Professor Black?
Plutonium created a family of his
Oh
own.
no, there's a white guy. Professor Utonium?
3 pint-sized
Wait,
heroes
what?
protecting Townsville from evil. As their
Pause! Why? Why is Buttercup black? black. I thought she was white.
Fame grew, so did the merch, endorsements, even a cartoon.
Are those the Powerpuff Girls? They're all so cool. Especially Blossom.
But not everyone was a fan.
We've had enough Powerpuff.
As the years
the
passed,
frick?
there was trouble in Powerpuff Paradise. Blossom was constantly stressed.
Wait, is it daylight savings?
What is
Buttercup
this?
was constantly rebellious.
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, Buttercup's not.
And Bubbles
Wait, I'm
was constantly
confused.
drinking. Go get
Bubbles constantly. What is this crap? Audio? You guys can't hear it? Is it too loud? Can you guys not hear it? We can? What? Is it too loud? We can. No, chat. It's fine if you can hear it. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine if you can hear it. I just don't want to show the video because then that might get fucking struck. No, we can't hear this proper car. You guys. Are women cringe? Yes.
Guys,
It's fine if you can hear the audio.
Piss
It's
fuck
fine.
SmugAlana day.
It's the video. It's the video. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
get 'em! And on one fateful day, the girls
What
made
the
a
frick?
fatal
This
error,
is so bad!
costing Mojo his life.
Wait, Mojo's not even a monkey. He's just a dude?
In the wake of disaster, Blossom ran away. Jojo grew up to be mayor of Townsville.
What?
Buttercup became a real hero. And Bubbles, well, she made it all the way to Hollywood
Oh boy.
Boulevard.
Hi, I'm Bubbles. Everybody
This is
wants to talk
so
to Big
weird.
Jesus. Hi.
Why are they corrupting like a kids show to be this weird? I don't understand it.
Well, oops, baby.
The Powerpuff Girls are coming to town
So
tomorrow.
bad.
All three?
Are the Powerpuff Girls reteaming?
Hell no, I am never caping for Townsville again.
And they're like adults,
back
like
in
full-blown
Townsville.
adults.
I didn't want to bring this up yet, but I have reason to believe a darkness may be returning.
Like monsters?
Oh my god,
What do
this
you want
is
me to
so
do,
cringe.
Jojo?
Chat,
I want
I'm
them to
gonna
know how it
blow my
feels to watch their
brains out,
father
man.
die.
You obviously want us to reunite, Dad.
Why are you acting like being back together's torture?
Yeah, it was fun when we were just fighting baddies, but it changed. Not to mention that cartoon that completely whitewashed us.
You said you created us because you wanted to be a dad.
What? What did I just hear?
Not to mention that cartoon that completely whitewashed us.
You said
Bro, is the creator okay with this? What is going on?
you created us because you wanted to be a dad. Then why not just make 3 normal little girls?
That would have been weird.
The goal of this new plan is to crawl into people's brains and then turn their aggro-meter up to 10.
The riot started moments ago,
What
the cause
the
of which
hell?
are still unknown.
Destroy Townsville! All must pay!
Someone's setting him up.
This
What the f- I can't even follow this plot. It's so bad.
Oh my god, they're all possessed. This is exactly like the gathering of the Juggalos.
You've been.
Oh yeah, I'm down with the clown.
What the hell? A Juggalos reference in 2025?
I'm not a Powerpuff Girl anymore.
You're just a boring grown-up. Hang it up and start a book club. This is our chance to prove to everybody they were wrong about us.
Why'd you spend Professor Newtonian?
I was surprisingly cathartic.
What? Oh my god. Cringe millennial music. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna
In a sweeping
vomit.
reversal of fate, the
Oh
Powerpuff
my
Girls are beloved again in
God.
Townsville.
You're my daughter's first, and your happiness is all that
Oh
matters.
my fucking god.
Really sorry for accusing you, Dad, of mass terrorism.
Who made this show? You need to fucking get fucking smacked.
I mean, we are not even, I mean, just like, he was never obsessed with me.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
And I bet he still is.
Oh my
But in
god,
like an
Buttercup,
angry,
stop,
stinky,
stop.
hate mono kind of way.
And then
That's the best kind of boner.
yeah, gee, I wonder why this got canceled. Chat, I wonder why this got canceled. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Chat, you can check it out in the fucking Discord. It's so bad. It's in the video section if you want to watch it. Obviously, I will reiterate. I watched it without the video, so it wouldn't. I don't want to risk getting clapped. this is terrible. My childhood, man. I loved Powerpuff Girls. I loved all of them. They were awesome. Oh my lord, hell. Hell. Oh. That horrible animation whitewashes. Yeah, like Buttercup saying that. You are out of your goddamn mind. Corpo Slop touches everything and it destroys everything. Please. Virtual Crane was not involved in this in any way. I wouldn't be surprised, but like they sold the IP to Warner Brothers obviously because they had to make the cartoon, so it's completely fucked. Oh my god. Yo! Hello, much Hello. Hello, Udu. Fucking Corpo trash. Yo, JB, they the 14 months gamer. Carbuncle, they did 2 months. Oh, I want to blow my brains out after I saw that. That was terrible. Warner Brothers, I'm glad you canceled it. It's insanely horrible how they aged them up. It literally takes away the magic of Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, and then like their superpowers are like dumb and they look bad. Oh my god, it's so weird. I'm pretty sure when I was a little kid I cried when at the last episode of Powerpuff Girls. I'm pretty sure I cried. I was like, damn, my childhood is dead. I'm like a little fucking kid and I'm like, I hated that more than the Halo show. I don't know. I think like the Powerpuff Girls show is honestly worse than the Halo show because at least like some parts of the Halo show was kind of cool. You're like, damn, but then it, you know, the Mamba deep dangling on the helmet, but the man. Why are Mojo and Jojo 2 separate non-monkey characters? That's what I don't understand. How do you have Powerpuff Girls without Mojo Jojo?
Have a good rest of stream. Alana SmugAlana love last day of work this week. Let's go SmugAlana Pog.
Good luck, goodbye. It was so bad it got canceled. Thank fucking God, man. Holy crap. Where's him? Oh my gosh, can you imagine if they made that into a live action? They are not monkeys, because that would insinuate racism. Bro, you can't even... Why? Mojo Jojo is a freaking alien monkey, like fucking super mutant
Their name
monkey.
Professor Utonium Drake, by the way. Real topical.
Aw, certified lover boy. He's green, bro. Monkey. Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo. Him was a oh my god, yes, him was a drag queen, for sure. Oh my gosh, I remember being so scared of him.
Was it worse than that Velma show that was disturbing?
Worse. Unironically, I think it's worse. Him was terrifying. When I was a little kid, I was scared of him because when him was on the screen, the music changes and like he's got like monster claws, like lobster claws, and I get scared and I feel like, oh my god, he's gonna get me. Him versus the slab guy. Oh, the slab guy is a fucking scarier. He's too fabulous. True. Yes, queen. The modulated voice. Oh yeah, that too.
Kim's echoing voice was unnerving.
It was. Hold on, I kind of want to hear it again. The scary fucking like a him voice, PPG. Talking to Mr. Quackers. That's actually so old.
Oh, Mr. Quackers, am I the only one who hates those miserable little brats?
The voice scared me.
Oh, I knew I could count on you. But I possibly beat them with all that surrounding them. What's that you say?
Yes.
Mr. Quackers, you are so smart. Quite a positively evil scheme you've hatched, and I'll finally be rid of those girls.
what is gay or not. I never thought of it like that. I just thought that him was evil and scary. Yeah, like, again, it's a little kid's show, but, like, I never thought anything of it. I was like, oh, man. It's just a really slay fucking character. You're gay? I can't kiss girls. Girls scare me. Men are not as scary. They're easier to figure out because they're fucking stupid. Kind of like me. Bum, 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 bum. They made a gay guy evil, canceled. Oh, it's over. Alana said him was evil and gagey. Why don't they make an evil villain that's gagey and it's like they're just slaying, serving? I honestly think that's better than being like an overly happy fucking character. Shows depth and dimension. Yeah. Evil characters. Yes, shit. They didn't Doctor Who. Doctor Who has been not very relevant in the last like 10 years. Bum 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 bum. Did you see the MLB Ice collabing with Demon Slayer? Yes! I actually got that recommended on a TikTok. I was scrolling for like 5 minutes and that got recommended to me. Yeah, the Major League Baseball collab. It's crazy. I can't believe that. But then again, didn't they have a One Piece collab with the Lakers or something? Yeah. One Piece collab Lakers. Yeah, it was the Lakers. Damn, bro. That's strong. Dun dun bum 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 bum. Was him gagey or just a drag queen? Well, ultimately it doesn't matter because they are just an evil dude. Yeah. Doesn't matter if they're gagey or a drag queen. Kamimi's 1-to-1 was also pulled. Sheesh! Sheesh! Maybe I'll pull a 1-to-1. If it ever fucking gets here. They said fucking 2 weeks! Ugh. It'll take forever. Mine gets you today. I'm so jealous. Mine's not coming for another week or some shit. I'm so pissed. I want it now! Is it the bottom of the ocean? Please don't say that. I'm actually gonna have a mental breakdown. I've been having like an addiction to like fucking pulling shit. I'll bet it, I'll play it. Makes 4 pulled. Sheesh. I bet they're gonna fucking pull every single one before I even get mine. So fucking stinky. I hate it. I told the world I got my girlfriend and her mother pregnant at the same time. I don't regret it, and we all still share a bed. That's so disgusting. That's low-key one of the nastiest shit I've ever seen. Porking the girlfriend and the mom, and they're pregnant. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up, and they have like their belly showing. I scrolled past it on Twitter. Yeah, me too. I was like, what the fuck? Chad, help! Ew! Based, actually? No. In real life, that's disgusting. Whatever you do in your fucking fantasy world, I get it, but like, ugh. What's your favorite game? Your mom's pussy. Bam, bam, I am not afraid to walk this world alone. Great game! God, this song is so old. When did this song come out? God, probably more than 10 years. When did it come out? Like 2008? 2006? Oh my god! Oh! Oh, 19 years! Oh! My back hurts! Oh! I was in high school? Holy shit. You're a boomer. Bum, 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 baby. 18 but okay. No, 19 this year. You shut your mouth. I am not afraid to walk this world alone. Song release 2006. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna throw up in my mouth. That is so gross. Help. Music video premiered on December 12, 2006. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna die. It's in your playlist, so? I've got boomer songs in my playlist. I got Michael Jackson in my playlist. The shit was before I was born. The fuck? The frick? To see. Bam, 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 bam. I used to be able to play this on the guitar, but it wasn't really hard either.
Massive piss.
Yo, Mystic, this is 2 months. Hello, Habibi. Hello, mashallah, Ramadan, Mubarak.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Stick fucker.
7 months of Yap Fox.
Yo,
This is epic.
what's up? Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Alana's a zoomer with boomer mentality. Am I a zoomer? Zoomer? Zboomer? Bzoomer? Bzoomer. Yeah, bzoomer sounds right. Boomer? Boomzer? No, bzoomer is better. It's like harder fucking to pronounce. Zillennial. What is it called? Like zillennial?
A lot.
Zabuma. Babuma. Lilo! Thank you for months! Abuba. 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 I'm constantly stemming in my brain. I used to have this on my iPod Nano. Whoa! Aren't you fucking rich? Jesus, dude! Holy shit! You fucking crazy for that. Bam, 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 bam. Mr. Moneybags, yeah! Isn't it spelled Zillennial? No, with a Z, Zillennial. Bam. Xillennial is like when you're between Gen X and Millennial. It's, I think it's like 83. Yeah, 83 or 84. I can't remember. Oh my god, iPod Nano. I want to fucking throw up. How much was iPod Nano back in the day? How much was iPod Nano back in the day? 249 clams? Oh my god. Looking back at it now, I remember 2 gigabytes of songs. That's it, bro. Most games are over 4 gigabytes now, like on average. I'm gonna puke, bro. Not too bad for Apple. I know, but this is like what? When did it come out? When? 2001. Wait, 2001. $249 was an insane amount of money. Yeah, for 2001, when did iPod Nano come out? 2005, yeah, that's still insane amount of money. $250 in 2005 is like fucking, that's like $500 now. Actually, I'm gonna do the math, hold on. Convert inflation dollars. Dollar inflation calculator. What is this? September 7th, 2005. December 2005. $249, did you say? $199. Okay, let's do $199 because it's the cheapest version. $199, calculate. 300 clams! That's a lot of money, man. That's 300 clamaroonies! Ты очень поздно начинаешь по русскому часовому поясу. Да, я знаю, потому что я живу в Америке. Yeah, I know. I live in America. That's why I don't start really early. I'm lazy. No, I'm kidding. I'm not lazy. I'm just tired. If I want to start like 3 hours early, I'd have to wake up at like 6 a.m. and I don't want to do that. I'll be so fucking cooked. I could buy so many Hololive TCG cards for that money. Aren't they releasing like English version? Yeah. Alana, how can you be 400 pounds but not lazy? Oh, I have the ADHD laziness. I've had moments in my life so many times where I'm like, fuck, oh shit, I could do something. And then I look at it and I'm like, I don't want to do it. And then 3 months later, I clean the entire fucking apartment. It's so bad. I hate it. I just want to do it when I want it to. I did that so many times in my room too. Like when I lived with my parents when I was like in middle school and high school. Oh, it was so fucking annoying. Spring cleaning? Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. I get the 3 a.m. cleaning zoomies. I used to rip out my entire closet and then rearrange it, and also rearrange my room sometimes. Super cringe. It's good though. No, it's not good, because when you want to do something really badly, your brain's like, no, you can't do that. We know you're sleeping in because you're fasting. I'm not fasting. I've said this before. Oh my god. I made one post about fucking starving myself on accident, and people are like, oh my god, Alana, you're Muslim. And I'm like, no, I think I'm just stupid. I'm not fasting. I'm not. Inshallah, mala, mala, shallah. Mala, mala, mala. Bum, 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 bum. I want to play Baldur's Gate. Didn't they have an update? Yeah, they did. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 had a big update. I gotta play that sometime. Maybe after I'm done playing Monster Hunter. It was a big update. They had a bunch of classes and shit. Baldur's Gate. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Updates live? Yeah. 100%. It's a big ol' update. It's like 8 new classes, I think, or 6. What new classes? BG3. Oh yeah, it's like every single class got a new subclass. Yep. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Smug offline Monster Hunter stream. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Monster Hunter is a great game for off stream even. I don't think it's fun to watch. I noticed myself like watching people play, and then I'm like, I don't want to watch them play. I'm gonna play it myself. I don't want to fucking watch people play it. I'm gonna play it myself, and then I turn off stream. I thought it was fun. Yeah, it is fun to play. To watch is kind of like, might as well watch golf. It's kind of like watching cricket or baseball. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. It's fun to watch if you don't own the game. I guess. I don't know. I suppose. We don't come from the game, we come from the you know what I can't wait for? The fucking Five Nights at Freddy's update for Dead by Daylight. That's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna bully so many children. Oh my god. When is that? I think it's in the summer, probably in June. That's gonna be massive. Yeah, I have to say June probably. It's losing Hellraiser though. I know, true. That does suck. Bum, 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 bum. How much do you like numbers moving? What do you mean? Numbers moving? Calculus? Fuck that shit. Boom, 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 boom. More horror games with Alana. Dead by Daylight is not a horror game, it's a party game. Come on, don't be serious. Come on, be serious. Boom, 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 boom.
Have you seen any of the Monster Hunter lore?
I don't care for it, not gonna lie. I just kill monsters. I thought the ending cinematic with the little kid was super cringe. He's like, no, don't kill the monster that's been like fucking shit up. He's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking kill it, you dumb bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. The kid is like annoying, and then the fucking crying and shit. I'm like, bro, just let me fucking kill it. Bum, 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 bum. Get the fuck out of here, kid. That's right. Kill the child. Kill the child. Ba-da-bum. Yo, what up, Sator? What's up? Ba-da-bum. Destroy the child. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-bum. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro! Pedro, 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 oh, it's broken. Oh shit. Hello? There we go. Pedro, 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 Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I want Komachi Panko. Komachi Bambo Bamanko. I want her to cover this song because she's Italiano. Ora ora! We need Pedro, Pedro Pe, Panko Manko, ora ora. Yeah, we need them to cover it because they're both Italiano. Italiana. Ra ora. Alana cover one. You really want to listen to my horrible singing?
What did the fox say? Hello Alana, I hope you're having a
Your
good
mom.
afternoon since it's 1242.
That's what I say, your mom. Mommy. Spirits, please. There we go. Bass chatter. They're like, that's right. We don't want to hear your dumbass little fucking music. You're singing. Fuck, I already blasted through my water. Fuck this shit. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Choking on like a little bit of water, bro. Okay, I'm fine. Hey! Allergies. Bro, I choked on some water. Relax. Dun, 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 dun. I need a cowboy Alana outfit. Alana got choked to death. I've had Pippa the Ripper stuck in my head for 3 days. Me too! I actually woke up this morning. I had Pippa the Ripper stuck in my head. It was horrible. Alana's dying of AIDS. Call the fire department. Time to resuscitate.
There, you get free spit.
6 months of yapping, let's go.
Yo! Stargazer, thank you. Thank you so much for 6 months.
Hello, I've been lurking here for several months now, and
Holy.
thought it'd be nice to say hi for the first time.
Oh my god, hi! How's it going, Emperor? Thank you for hanging out. Holy! How many months is that? October. No, August. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. You really are a lurker. 8 months. Damn, bro. He wasn't even lying. Bam, 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 bam. Do foxes drink water? I would fucking hope so. That's creepy. How is it creepy to lurk for 8 months? I have had Giga Chad lurkers that haven't said anything in over a year. It's really funny and cute. Yeah, lurkers just don't say nothing. They just want to hang out. You don't have to say anything. I lurk too. I don't want to bring attention to myself.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
The Aramage gifted a tier 1 sub to Emperor Kai.
Thank you!
They have given 231
yeah,
gift
lurkers aren't
subs in the
stalkers.
channel.
They're just lurkers. They're nice people. They're just hanging out. Listening to you fucking yap. I lurk in the Mousy stream for 3 years. I believe that actually. You don't bring attention to yourself because you're a check mark. I know. I sometimes I just really want to hang out in my favorite streamers like chat and then not have people being like, "Hi, SmugAlana, hi, hi." Even if you turn off the check mark, people still see your fucking name, and I'm like, "Fuck, damn it, man." They don't notice as quickly, but yeah, they
Virgin
do notice.
Yapper and the Chad Lurker.
They're like, "Oh my god, Alana, hi Alana, hi, hi, hi Alana, hi SmugAlana, I love your videos, hi, hi." Use an alt account. Good point. I could do that, but the only annoying part is having to fucking log over every time I want to start stream. Hi, hi. That's annoying. I've noticed I've had to log over between my offline account and this one, and it's like
have a
pisses
strong
me
odor,
off.
especially their urine, which can smell skunky or musky.
Thanks for sharing. I'm sure you know that for obvious reasons. Ba-ba-bum. How often does Pippa ignore you when you watch your stream? I don't know. I don't really talk in there. Not gonna lie. I don't like bringing attention to myself in Pippa's stream. Because people know I like her, so I don't want to be weird. Bee-bee-ba-ba-bee. Down, down, down by the river. Arriba. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. You're already weird. Fuck you, I'm not weird. Down by the smuggler. Jorkin down by the river. Okay, Mads, can we ban that guy? Twist his nuts off. Bum, bum, bum. Alana is only weird for a chat. Ma, so cute. I am not weird. I am not weird. I'm normal. I can't even say that with a straight face. You're a little weird. X, surely. That was a weirdo would say. Yeah. Boom, boom. Da, da, da. VTuber's pretty average. That's because you guys don't know about my mental illnesses that I don't even have diagnosed.
Normal is for people who refuse to be themselves.
I think some people are just normal because they're normal. I think normal people are normal. They keep it normal. And that's okay. When I had like a normal 9-to-5 job, yeah, I just kind of fit in, just hung out. They suck? No, normies keep the fucking world going around, okay? Normies keep the world around. They're the ones that are farmers. They make stuff. They make you your coffee. They're the ones that have to go wagey, raging, cagey. Yeah. Normies keep buying FIFA. Okay, never mind. Normies suck. Normies suck. Never mind. Never mind. I take it back. Imagine what would happen to FIFA if we didn't have normies buying shit for $3,000. The normies play Raid Shadow Legends? Yes. It's their fault. COD? Yeah, but like a lot of non-normies play COD too. You're saying that just because normies do everything, us basement-dwelling losers can't do anything? No, I didn't say that. That's you projecting. I'm just saying that a lot of normies are tax-paying citizens. You're got red-handed. Normies are MCU fans. Oh, MCU fans, 100%. You don't pay taxes? I mean, I don't know. Some people don't have jobs and they just watch VTubers all day. Someone's gonna pay for their ramen. What? I think it's normal to be on welfare for like a bit. If you want to do that, that's your prerogative. What did Aspen say? Aspen said that he was once a person that never paid taxes and just lived off of welfare and like food stamps, and he said it was like, it incentivizes him to like pay at least a bit of his fucking taxes. Alana, bless my Pokemon pulls. Bless. Ba-dum, 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 bam. I'm paid by government to watch VTubers. Oh, you're a federal agent? Ba-dum, 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 boom. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ass and titties! I didn't even realize this is what you said. Ba-dum, 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 ass and titties. Oh, that body out of ass and titties. Ass and titties? No, ass and titties. Chad, quick, hide behind me. Hide behind me. My tail will protect you. Bam, bam, bam. I will protect you from the federal agents. I'm hiding. Okay, I got you. There you go. You're protected. Now you don't have to pay taxes. I'm committing. Are you a white protector? Yeah, I'm role-playing right now being a Twitter user. A white Twitter user. I am your white savior. Your tail is a body bag. Hey, you shouldn't say that. You can't say that. That's evidence. Bum, 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 bum.
Are women cringe? Yes.
So many cringe Twitter users. Oh my God.
Makes you gagey.
I need to save all these minorities.
Let's go SmugAlana disco fire SmugAlana
Yo,
disco
Airglow,
snow.
even 9 months. What are you naming the baby? Bitch. My knight in shiny armor. That's right. Привет из Казахстана, Alana. Hello. Hello, Kazakh. Bum, 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 bum. You fool, gingers can't be white saviors. What do you mean? They're pasty white with red hair.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
6 months to our white savior.
Dude, we're gonna get canceled. People's always gonna take it serious and be like, oh my God, Alana just said that she's a white savior. For real, for real. Clip that out of context. You're done. You're done. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter, and YouTube's gonna take away your fucking money. I hope you die. No, they're pink. No. What do you mean? Yo, Simply, thank you for 6 months, by the way. Gingers are an oppressed minority. Since when? Since when? Ginger's derogatory. Hey, stop being mean to redheads.
Animated lore video where Alana is a real fox and finds a bunch of orphaned baby cheeses and adopts them and lives in an old cabin in the forest with them when.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that would be cute. Animations are expensive though, low key. They're really expensive. I've looked into it. I was like, damn man, this fucking shit's expensive. Ah. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. That would be cute though. Lore accurate Alana. Bum, 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 bum. Why am I yawning? I slept just fine. Maybe I need some gamer subs. Not a plug, by the way. I'm just thinking about it. I need some caffeine. Stop yawning? No. Pay me $3,000 or I'll clip it and post a thread on Twitter. You and one army, bitch. I don't know. I slept really well. I woke up at like 8:30 and I was like, damn, I slept good. Yeah. Bong, 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 bong. Try Silvervale's melatonin gamer subs. I don't like banana flavor. I love Silvervale, but damn, banana flavor is not for me. Artificial banana flavor makes me gag. It's not our fault. I'm sure if someone likes it out there, it's great.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hello SmugAlana, happy 13 months.
Yo, bruh, thank you so much for the 13. Banana taffy. Oh my gosh, I had a pen pal from America when I lived in New Zealand because we liked drawing the same stuff on DeviantArt, and she sent me Laffy Taffy because she was from Michigan and apparently they make, no wait, was it from Massachusetts? Yeah, she was from Boston. They make really good Laffy Taffy there, and she sent me some that was banana flavored and I fucking hated it, but I still ate it anyway because I felt bad. She sent me banana Laffy Taffy. Massachusetts? No, Massachusetts. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, she was like my little pen pal when I was like 10 or 12. I can't remember. This is a long time ago. I don't even remember her name. I sent her pineapple chunks. It's like these chocolates that are pineapple flavored. They're like covered in chocolate. I sent her like some kiwis, like there are dried kiwis from New Zealand. Yeah. And before it was Kirsche. Imagine, that'd be kind of insane. I don't know.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Thank you, Alana. I love you, SmugAlana love.
Yo, thank you so much, Haruto. Thank you too much. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Lubbers, lubbers, lubbers. How long have you been streaming, Alana? Just curious. I'm coming up on 2 years. Yeah, next month is 2 years, isn't it? Yeah, 2. Doesn't feel like 2. It feels like a year. Genuinely. 2 years VTubing? Well, yeah. Well, oh, I'm just counting like that. Are you still in New Zealand? No. No, I think in New Zealand the time is like fucking time in NZ. It's like fucking 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I thought so. Close to retiring? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna keep it up for a while. Any collabs coming up? Nope. I'm pretty much a solo streamer, unless people ask me to be honest. I'm too scared to ask people. Bum, bum. At least another year? No, more than that. Unless I start getting sick or something. I don't know, man. I'm pretty healthy for 400 pounds. Collab with the other model when? What are you, fucking stupid? That's not how it works. I can't have 2 models up at the same time. Yeah, that's not how it works. I've tried doing that and it breaks my fucking VTube Studio. Why not? I just explained. I can't do it. It breaks my fucking VTube Studio. Sure you can't, skill issue. Okay, then you do it. Do Vardo and VTube Studio. Oh my god, that sounds so bad. Low key. People like, I can imagine already. People are like, oh my god, why is there a 3D Alana on the screen? It's like, oh my god, shut up. Buy a second PC, do 2 streams at once. No, that's dumb. Yeah, what up, Bugsy? I'm trying to figure out stuff with my other thing, yeah. I got used to stream 5 days a week. You can't just leave us, you're gonna stream forever. I think for a while. Yeah, for sure. Collab with your cat with a cat cam. No, I'm a pretty private person. I don't like having the idea of like having a cam that's on constantly. It makes me go crazy.
Who would win in a death match? Okay. Fire Alana, Snow Alana, or Catlana?
Run a virtual machine to run a second instance of YouTube Studio. No, because then it breaks because there's a virtual machine involved. Yeah, I need like direct connection. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure the models start lagging and shit. Guys, I appreciate you trying to troubleshoot for me. I don't want to do it. I think it's kind of cringe having both. The idea of having 2 models up at the same time is kind of cringe. I'm okay. I'd rather bring back Catlana. Don't pull Gunpie on us. Are you implying that I'm as horrible as fucking Gunpie? Man, that bitch was insane. Take your meds. Go outside. Get a job. Put the fries in the bag. Go to McDonald's. Burger King. She's calling Lena cringe. What? What is wrong with you? I've never fucking said that. No. The frig. I've also never seen Lena put up 2 models up at the same time. She's used 2 models sometimes. Yeah, they're probably not 2 VTube Studio models at the same time. I'm telling you from personal experience, I've tried to do the double model thing and it breaks VTube Studio a lot. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my setup. I don't know. I don't want to fucking troubleshoot it and then break it. Oh, Miko does it all the time. Yes, Code Miko, the live 2D's fucking streamer. Oh, that's right. She does 3D streams. Chat, drop the fucking topic. You're gonna get timed out if you bring it up one more fucking time. I appreciate it more when I'm like this.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana always tells us to take our meds. This is a subtle hint to the fact that she is in cahoots with Big Pharma.
I would never, man. Do you know what Big Pharma does in America? They buy out lunch for doctors and nurses and then tell them to start pushing drugs for them. Yeah, Big Pharma does that. They're super evil. They buy them like Chipotle and like, yeah. Yeah, they're like, can you like, push our drugs, please, to patients? Yeah, they bring up donuts, McDonald's, I don't fucking know, like Burger King. Yeah. Yeah.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Pizza, yeah.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana bark, SmugAlana bark.
Cammy, thank you. Thank you for the 16, man. Thank you. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. I need to grab water. It's like bribery. Oh wait, it is. I knew of a nurse. She worked and she said that her provider, the guy that she works for, as in like the doctor, he said that he'd do it and then he wouldn't push the drugs. He'd be like, yeah, sure, and then he just never did. And they couldn't do anything about it. What are they gonna do? Tell you off? Oh wow, scary. Yeah. They'd like eat the sandwiches and be like, yeah, sure. Is Metapod on? Oh yeah, shit. You're right. I'm gonna grab some gamer soaps. What flavor should I eat? Which flavor should I get? Maybe I'll do Cottontail's flavor. Yeah, it's like coconut. Coconut. I like coconut. Coconut. Blah 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 blah. Sploosh. Yeah, sploosh. Splooshy sploosh. Okay, I'll be right back. Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Harry Potter! God, this shit used to make me cry when I was a kid. You're a wizard, Alan! You're a wizard, Chatta! Oh, I love this song. It's so pretty. The guy that composed this composed Star Wars as well. Did you know that? He's like insanely good at composing. Mm-hmm. He makes beautiful compositions.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Nice.
Yeah, Indiana Jones. There's a bunch of other ones. Jurassic Park, I'm pretty sure as well, no? Yeah, didn't he make E.T., Jurassic Park, like the themes and stuff? Jaws, yeah. Schindler's List, yep. Yeah. Da-da. Alan, do you know the Snape painting still makes me fucking cry? Oh, shut up! I saw it a couple of years ago again. Sometimes I go, like, I wait, like, a couple of years, like 5, 6, 7 years before I rewatch, like, really big movies, like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and Star Wars. That shit fucking makes me cry even though I'm coming! I know it's coming! Ah! It's so sad! It's like blubbers. He's gonna die. And he's holding him and he's like, you have your mother's eyes. And Harry Potter's like, blubbers. Blubbers! Oh, it's so sad. Yeah. Grown men crying, man. I don't know, man. I saw one of my friends find out that his dog was passing away, and it made me feel so bad. Because he got, like, a text from his mom, and then she said to call him, and then he found out that his little dog passed away from old age. It wasn't, like, you know, cancer or anything. He just got really old. And I remember seeing him cry and sniffle, and I was like, I feel so bad. I don't know. I don't understand people that are like, ew, oh my god, a man crying? I thought it was so weird. Again, I was like a teenager, but still, I feel like I still feel that way if I found out someone found out something really sad. I don't think it's weird for boys to cry or girls to cry. If you're like got snot run down your face, maybe that's a little bit icky because it's snot, but I get it. Yeah, losing a dog sucks. Or a cat. Or anything. Or a rabbit. Lizard. A spider. You should have seen the theater for the end of the Fast and Furious 7. I've never seen so many grown men cry before. No! It's just like blubbers. Family. When I fucking have a massive cry, I always feel like throwing up, and then afterwards I need to drink a bunch of water. Alright, trying to crank that up. I'm trying! I'm hard, going hard! John Williams is the GOAT. He's made so many amazing movies, like OSTs. He's crazy. I don't know, man. I can just like see the things happening as I'm listening to it. You ever get that feeling when you're listening to something and then you can just see it happening? It like matches what's going on in your head. Cranking made the mic buzz. Oh, is it broken? What happened? Is it broken? What? It's fine? Okay. I was worried I permanently broke it. Ah! RuneScape. Crank some more? No. Cranking's kind of loud. We'll crank your pee-pee. What the frick? There we go. Alright, it's gonna be a pretty chill day today, chat. We might look at some Reddit, too. We might catch up on some more Reddit. Not during Ramadan? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I will refrain. Are you not allowed to crank it during Ramadan? Is that like haram? Yeah, I got sploosh. Tasty. Ba bum ba bum bum bum. Apparently, while fasting? Okay, that's fair. I will not judge. You are allowed to not crank. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You can only crank at night. Imagine cranking in broad daylight so everybody can see you. What do we got? Da 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 da. Maybe we'll do this one. Yeah. Alright. That's gonna make me a sex offender. You're already offending me with your sex anyway. How are you? I'm doing great! Thank you for asking. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. What is this? What is this? This happens way too often to me. Is this WoW music? Yes. Gifted sub for the person who says what expansion this is from. All of them? No. BC, Wrath? No. Your mom? Okay, valid. The one from the pandas? Nope. Man, not a single person can? Where's Tammy? It's WAD? Nope. Nope. Legion? Yes. No, not Vanilla, Legion. I can't hear. You're deaf! Are you deaf? It's so loud. We're not nerds like you. Yeah, you're right. I have like 18,000 hours in the game. Probably more than that, actually. Fuck that expansion. That's valid. I feel that. I almost quit like 15 times. Sounds like Legion in the weird hobo dark elf place. Why you call them dark elves? They're called Nightborn. If it was Stellaris music, I could pinpoint it. I bet you could, you fucking nerds. God, I'm fucking cringing out. Alright. Boom. Boom! What is too tired to piss, too full of piss to sleep. Chad, how often does this happen to you? It happens to me all the time. I drink like a gallon of water before bed and then I wake up at 4 AM and I need to pee so bad. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. It happens way too often with me, chat. I'll literally lay there and my kidneys are aching for me to go piss, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta get up. I'm so tired. I'm so cooked. Woman moment? It is not a woman moment, you freaking frick. It's not about being a woman. It's about drinking a lot of water before bed and then asking yourself, why the fuck did I do that? And then you regret it at 2 a.m. Oh yeah. Chat, I don't care about the H3H3 Hassan drama, but if this is true, this is so unironically funny. Like, the fact that this might be real and truing and reeling. H3 got a 30-day ban for rerunning the Hasanabi content nuke for glorifying extreme violence. He got unbanned? Oh, I had no idea. Does H3 stream on Twitch? I don't know, but that's still really funny that it happened. When did they get unbanned? Like a couple of hours ago? Because last I checked, they were banned. What did he get banned from? Twitch. Yeah, he showed him on stream on YouTube or something, or Kick, or wherever he was streaming it. This morning? Okay. Yeah. I thought it was a joke. I did too! I thought that H3 was like pranking people. The fact that it even went through is so funny to me. Yeah. I can't believe that someone was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna ban you for 30 days. Not even like a 24-hour ban. 30 days, just straight up. They unbanned him though, huh? H3. Where is it? Quietly unbanned. Wait, what? Yeah, this happened what? Wow, they did that this morning, yeah. Yeah, very weird. Isn't every ban and unban quiet from Twitch's end? Yeah, I would say so. I don't think they make a big deal out of it usually. They never say anything. Well, no! Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to find, where it was. Is it here? Ah, yes, the clip. Okay. Yeah, this is so strong.
H3 gets a 30-day ban for rerunning the Hassan Abi content nuke for glorifying extreme violence. What?
Oh my god! It got banned
yeah, it was
for
on YouTube.
Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. That's fucking
wow.
That's Hassan's content is on your platform that you didn't get in trouble for.
Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence, inciting others to commit or participate in violent acts that would cause death or extreme physical harm to a group of people, glorifying a tragedy, a violent event, or the parties responsible for it. Content.
You know what's really crazy to me is when people say, oh, well, it was probably a mass report. Wouldn't you have a staff check before they, like, issue a 30-day fucking ban? Like, I can't imagine that many streamers get banned that often, and to top it off, H3H3 is probably quite the big channel. Twitch doesn't? Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like, why the fuck do they not check? Is there early implications of banning a thought? No, I don't know. It's so hard to say. Imagine having no staff check for 30-day bans. Like, 30 days is so long. 24 hours I can understand for, like, checking and, like, keeping content that's not appropriate off the channel. I mean, off the website. I can understand that. But 30 days?
Title, content nuke rerun, and it's on stream or VOD. Doesn't this
It's not
literally prove
fake,
that Hassan
yeah.
gets special treatment? Yeah, it does. This is ridiculous. Ethan gets suspended for 30 days for playing a video of something that was played on Twitch, but the person who originally played the video never got in trouble for it at all.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. We love you too, man.
I love you so much.
We think the
This is wild to me.
Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure.
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shoot. This is.
Dude, I don't know why he didn't walk away. This was the awkwardest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
In the music video, Hassan.
One of the most awkward things.
Inbred. These inbred don't understand.
Because also, then why didn't I get banned? Am I going to get a 30-day ban now? Because I watched the same video. This is concerning. If I get a 30-day ban, I might go back to Season of Mastery.
Oh no, not Psalm. No.
It'd actually fix my life if I have a 30-day ban.
Extreme violence for showing
30-day ban for Asmon. Attack Zone would probably drag him to the gym or something. Yeah, to farm him for content.
the clip of what Hassan does regularly on Twitch, unpunished. Who, by the way, Hassan
Clean
got
the whole
banned for
house.
1 day for saying kill a sitting elected official. What the fuck? They literally don't even care enough to hide it anymore. It's like
when you give your friend the math test and it's like get a couple wrong so it doesn't look like we're cheating. If you want to have a bias, you have to at least kind of pretend.
That's what I was saying about the 24-hour ban. Why don't you ban him for like 3 days? People are still gonna be pissed, but at least it's something. Or like a week?
Right?
24
What a
hours,
fucking joke,
man.
man. Wow, that's crazy. That's so funny.
My day. Man. And go where? He sat at his friend's house. Nick was confused and had no clue what to do. But, I mean, walk away from the room? No, I meant like walk into another room. Maybe be like, okay, you left me with this like weird fucking video playing while I'm just having to handle this in front of thousands of people. Why didn't I just walk away from the room? I don't know. I think that's what I would do. But again, I can't say that for certain. Yeah. 24 hours is not a ban. Yeah. VTubers get banned for weeks. What the hell is this? It's Glorp feet. What do you mean? Glorpagus. Again, I've never been banned yet, but it's scary. Yeah. It's scary. I don't know. What if I get banned for less? Yet. I mean, I would say never. Maybe I will get banned. Sorry, it'll happen again. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. Oh no. You're a VTuber, you could blink and you could get banned. Chat, low-key, I thought that me having this model was low-key gonna get me banned at one point. I was scared. I was like, what if they just say like, fuck you? I thought about it. I was like, you know, it could happen. Yeah, I'd have to like commission them to like change stuff. Yeah. The legs are exposed? No, that's fine by them. Legs being exposed isn't a big deal. It's like hips and coochie area. They can change the rules. Oh, absolutely! That's what I'm saying! Yeah. Yeah, they can absolutely just change their minds and be like, go fuck yourself, and then I have to change my model, and it's on me. So dumb. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Alright. Millennials were having more sex and were less for marriage than Gen Z at their age. Today versus 2004 on marriage. Do you agree or disagree with the statement that marriage is an irrelevant situation? 2004, disagree. 2024, 61%, disagree. 21%, Oh my god! They're so indifferent! Gen Z is so indifferent. Look at the increase on the I don't know. Yeah! Don't know is so big, actually. That kind of skews this. I don't know. I don't know. Today versus 2004 on one night stands. Thinking about the group of friends you typically socialize with, do you think your friends do or do not commonly have sex on one night stands? 2004, commonly do this. 2024, 23%. Wow! Sample size 1,000, 2,000. Okay, so it's 1,000 people. That's still not an insane amount of people on for a survey, but that's a decent amount. 800 to 1,000 people, 18 to 30. Yeah, it's almost the same age range. We had to go outside. Great Britain. I don't know, actually, maybe. Gigabytes. What's a GB? A gigabyte? My chat is so gamer coded. Yeah. Go. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this is accurate? I think this is pretty accurate. I don't know about this part. I'd have to ask my brother. Like, I didn't know anyone having sex at my age because I was a kid, so it's kind of weird to say that. So, yeah, I'd have to ask my brother. I think probably. He'd be like, yeah, I remember a lot of my friends doing that kind of thing. Game Boy? True. Yeah, man, that is a wild statistic. Even though the sample size is quite small. And this is in Great Britain too, not America. Who's aware of the friends' sex lives to begin with? I mean, if you're close enough friends, you talk about casual stuff like that. I don't think it's that weird to talk about it when you see them every day and you're good friends with them. You might not say, oh, I had the best sex ever, but it's like, oh, I have a girlfriend and I talked to a girl and I met her and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, today behave yourself. My 1-week-old baby cat, it's watching the stream. My golden
Thank you
retriever
for reminding
adopted.
me to turn off fucking alerts. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. It's called having friends. That's what I'm saying. You would know about one-night stands from your friends if you talk to them all the time. Yeah, if you see them every single day and you're like, hey, what did you do last night? And they're like, oh, I fucked the chick last night. And then you're like, oh, nice. Dab me up. I don't think that's uncommon. I think that's pretty normal for normies to do. You have to keep in mind, chat, this is normie status. Normies do this for sure. But then again, if you don't go outside often and you're a Gen Z and you're doing this survey, how often do you realistically talk to your friends? I guess that would also be an indicator of them not doing stuff. But then don't know would be way wider as well. If you don't know, then you don't know. Don't they account for the statistics of people lying and stuff as well? Isn't there like a statistic measurement for people not answering 100% truthfully on a survey? I remember studying that in college. There's like a variable of people that aren't being truthful or they just don't care. They talk about sex and then play FIFA, normies. And then they swipe $300 on their FIFA card. Yeah. Time to buy Cristiano Ronaldo in my FIFA game, chat. And then I'm gonna have sex with my waifu. Sex! Sex, chat! Go outside and have sex! Sex! Messy. Okay, man. Yep. Sex! 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 Peppa! Louis Vuitton everyday crew neck, $1,300. Stone Island gabardine cargo pants, $493. Oh my god, that's expensive. Holy crap. Cuccinelli? Why is it called Cuccinelli? Coochie? Cashmere quarter zip, $1,800. Custom DX Racer, garbage spaced. Hassan Piker briefs, resale. That is so powerful. I don't know, man. Kick fucking kind of just laid it out, huh? Yeah. Fucking Pippa. Fight, 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 fight. I can hear it in her voice too. Fight, 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 fight. $1 shoes? I don't get that. Getting custom Air Forces, like custom shoes done? Their PR team is on point. Twitch should respond. Twitch should respond and like, respond with like Aiden Ross or something. Yeah. Steal his drip. Ba ba ba. Yeah, it's from Kick, from the official, what is it called? Their Twitter. What is this? What is dumps? Oh no. Oh no, it's a Sam Hyde video. Oh no. Oh no.
So here we go. I'm about to make myself retarded. So here we go. I'm about to...
That's me when I turn on stream. Okay, guys. I'm plugging in. God, man. Why do they ruin everything? Chat! Where's the Sam Hyde woman one? Where's the woman skit? Man, it's a really old one. Do you guys know what I'm talking about when he's eating ice cream? I saw that on Tumblr a long time ago. Does anybody even know what I'm talking about? It's Sam Hyde talking about being fat and like being a fat chick. And then he's eating ice cream. Oh, how would I look it up though? I thought you were talking about the Hitler Stop guy. No, that's like pretty new. I'm talking this really, really, really old. Tumblr, ew. I know, but Tumblr reposted and thought it was funny, so Tumblr is therefore was fucking based. Awful things to have in your history. I don't believe you. No! Sam Hyde eating ice cream. Do they just not have it on YouTube? Is it probably banned? Man, it's old as frick. Where is it? Oh!
Oh, it's good.
I found it.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it tastes so good. I want more. I know my tummy says I'm full, but it tastes so good that I want to eat more.
Oh!
The doctor says that I'm good.
I'm scared he's gonna say a slur. I know he doesn't, but I'm scared.
I'll get in shape soon. I just want to have a few more bites of this yummy food.
Nom 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 nom, so tasty.
Oh, my body is beautiful. I'm beautiful. I can be beautiful just like a Barbie doll.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's so tasty. Literally you? Yes, I do this every night. I take a bowl of ice cream and then I shove it in my mouth. And then I go, I'm full, but it tastes so good! Ah! like sour cream? Actually, it was tasty ice cream. Today I learned Alana is chubby. Buddy, 400 pounds isn't chubby. That's fucking morbidly obese. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Get your facts straight, you fuck. Fucking chubby. Big boned? No. No, not big boned. Fat. Fat! I'm gonna throw up! 400 pounds. Fat boned. You're so fat, your bones have fat around them. Ice cream's so good. Ice cream's so good. I'm gonna turn on TikTok and say, ice cream's so good. God, that skit, by the way, this is just an excerpt out of the skit. It's really, really old. I can't remember the whole thing, but it was funny. You might have to sue Lyft. By the way, that chick lost the lawsuit. The chick that was trying to sue Lyft lost the lawsuit, I'm pretty sure. Woman sues Lyft podcast. Where is it? Yeah, you don't say. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. America's kind of surprising sometimes with the shit that people win. Oh my god, Witcher 3. Oh my god, the intro to Witcher 3 where you get to see her boobs in the first like 2 minutes. Chef's kiss.
Shit. Mountain Pass is beautiful as ever.
When did this release?
2014.
Witcher 3 release date.
2015, I was close.
What? What the f happened? What happened to games? Genuinely, in about like 5 years, we're gonna be playing PS1 games with like hardcore graphics. This is beautiful. Okay, so how do you fuck Yennefer again?
Based! Based streamer! Based! We're going backwards? Bro, I fucking love Witcher 3. It's such a good game. Even when it's at its worst with like escort quests and all that like really annoying little stuff that irks you, it's still so good. It's so fucking good. Like, you can't tell me this game is from 2014. That's fucking insane. Except Gwent. Yeah, but you cannot play Gwent. In 15 years, we'll play Pong again. True. Gwent is the best part. That's nice, sweetie. Maybe I'll learn Gwent. I don't know. I never invested time into it. I don't have any of the achievements. I love Witcher 3. Seeing Yennefer's boobies? I'm not even joking. I think when I first launched the game, I think it was like probably 2016, because my PC setup was so bad. I literally couldn't run Witcher 3 because my audio started tearing when I launched the game and I got on the horse. So I said, okay, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna ruin the experience for myself by trying to run through it. So I turned off Witcher 3 and I got a new PC 2 years later, and I finally played it and I was like, this is the best game ever. So good. And to replay immersive effect VODs? I don't think you even need them, to be completely honest. I mean, you can, but yeah. Such a good game. Would highly recommend it. If you're into story games and you like fun dialogue and like fun stories and cool combat, it's not like insanely cool combat like Monster Hunter or something, but it is still cool. You can spam and stuff, but you know. You can get it for dirt cheap. Oh yeah, and then the DLC adds like at least like 80 hours or something into the game. How many hours do I have? I have 120 hours and I basically beat the whole game and the DLCs, and I want to replay it. I haven't played it since like what, 2017? Yeah, Blood and Wine is my favorite. Yeah. I miss it, man. I don't know. I miss it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Almost 10 years ago? Oh my god, don't remind me. I don't have a lot of faith in Witcher 4, but we'll see. I'm gonna be really disappointed if they shit it up. Chat! We should look at Smug Reddit! Smug! Why is it taking so fucking long to load? Hello? Smugglers when Alana's away. Who wants to commit war crimes? Me! You should put a bunch of cheeses on it. We should put little cheeses on it. Little cheesers. Little cheese. Lies and slander? No, my little guys are just the best. Let's do hot. Do hot. Sure. People Naruto. What is this? It's fucking Pepper the Frog Naruto. Oh my god! He summoned him! Let's fucking go! This cover is on par with some of the most well-known DB fan art, and it goes hard. Dragon Ball cover first look releasing April 4th. Toyo Taro snapped with the artwork. I mean, this is badass. This is what my smugglers are like. Yeah, when it comes close to stream time, they're like, alright, get ready. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. No fucking sayings. Yeah. Stream time. Yeah. Makes me sad. Just remember the love you have for the art, and then you won't be sad. That's what he would want. Oh no. Oh no. Is that Coke Zero? Is this Coke Zero? You fucking animal. You don't even drink Diet Coke. And you have white mode on! That is criminal! Oh, base nanners. Base nanners watcher. Okay, you get some bonus points. Nanners. Vivestone Nevada. Dance boogie boogie dance. Alright. Follows Chibi, Ray, Cha-Cha, and Nags. He's got a... Oh, is it Dragon Ball? Yeah. He's got a Dragon Ball figurine. Strong. Alright. Keyboard. RGB keyboard. He loves Dragon Ball! Halo mousepad. Sag. No, you know what? You get a pass, but please don't fucking use white mode. Holy fuck. Please, for the love of God. Please. Don't use white mode. And put a sticker over your fucking webcam. Your designated federal agent does not need to see you at all time. Yeah, white mode at work, dark mode at home. True. He's watching you jork. True. True. Oh, sorry. Very nice. Make this a Diet Coke too, not a fucking Coke Zero. I think we saw this yesterday. Oh my god. Can we watch this again? This is so good. Oh, we saw this yesterday and I started fucking crying. I got a tear in my eye from laughing so hard. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking piss myself. How ARC users watch stream? What the fuck is this? What is this, fucking Linux or some shit? What is wrong with you? This guy's a fucking animal. What is this? Curved monitor? Ew. They use Arch? Okay, I don't know what that means, but good for you. Okay, we saw this. We saw this. We saw a little bird. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, we saw this. 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 Yeah, we definitely saw this. This made me actually gag in real life. Yeah, we saw this. I feel like this is too lewd to watch. Chat, I don't want to watch this. It's too lewd. This is so lewd. What the frick? It's fine. All right. I trust you. I don't want to get banned.
Sushi glory hole, imagine that. Sushi glory hole, imagine that. Instead of strange, you'll be getting a snack.
Excuse me?
High-end fish, no doubt. Hey, where you going? Hear us out. Hear us out. Hear us out. Hear us out.
I don't wanna.
Hear us out. Hey, where you going? Hear us out.
Hear us out.
Hear us out. Sushi, glory, hole. Makes the motherfucker says not to do it. Fish through a hole, you know it ain't nothing to it. And there is no scenario in which you wouldn't want it. So drop to your knees, open wide, and get ready for some rice and fish. Rice and fish on it.
I want sushi now, man.
You got nothing to fear. Sushi glory hole, it's a good idea. And it's not
idea.
Weird. So hear us out while we tell you what the concept's all about. It's sushi being fed through a hole in the wall. Where you going? Hear us out. You forgot to eat, now you're
Iris, you need to stop, man.
But you wanna be discreet, can't be eating omakase in the middle of the street, no. Then you open the app, SGH is all over the map. So you head to a club, hit the bathroom stall, find the
what?
In the bathroom wall.
That's disgusting.
And prepare for some shockingly high-grade fish. Where you going? Come back, come back, come back.
Bae, you're so lewd.
Come back, come back. Hear us out. Hear us out. Hear us out. You know I'm fooling with you where you would usually do to, and if you got one approval, you who we're trying to get through to. And no gimmicky roles, just
this is really good animation. You're right.
And no substitutions or special requests. And no. All's over, so you're gonna wanna make sure you come in sober, cause none of them are labeled in full disclosure. But it's worth it cause the quality of fish. Yeah, the flavor that you gain outweighs the risk.
I do love sushi, bro.
Don't need. Hear us out.
Hear us out.
When you need stamina for smacks,
wow!
At a sushi restaurant where you don't like the food in the back of the bathroom. Sushi glory hole. Don't leave.
Sushi glory hole. Sushi glory hole. It amazes me they put so much effort into the animation. It's actually really good. Oh man. I saw
I have a
this!
question, Alana, and Alana's fans might know the answer. Is there a significance of when the ice or the fire version shows up? Is it emotionally tied? Is it just a vibe thing?
No,
it's a vibe!
I
want to know, but I never had the courage to ask, you know?
It's a vibe. It's definitely a fucking vibe.
It's 36%.
Shut up! I hate chat. I hate chat. Man, this is ugly as fuck. What the hell? Who did this? The marketing team is so bad. I saw this. Scariest roller coaster. Never mind. Pervs. He does have a point.
You say you want professionalism? Bullshit. You want a mommy you can slide your dick in and out of.
I can want that and also want professionalism. A sex mommy who also keeps her boundaries? Is that too much to ask?
Sex mommy? Man, y'all are fucking down bad as fuck, man. Not gonna lie, one of the main reasons I hit the channel to talk about how much I love VTubers and waste up while being shredded, you know what? Based. Yo, nice kitchen tile! Sorry, low-key, big arms! Chat, you always tell me you guys are fat and stuff? Yeah! Tema would love you. Yeah, go submit this to Tema next time she does like a fucking viewer review or some shit. You got big arms, dude! I want a sex mommy. Bathroom, not kitchen. Oh. I thought it was a kitchen tile. You can even see the laundry in the background. Yo, keep it up, little fucking smuggler. Holy shit. Holy frickin' moly. What the hell is this?
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no.
Blue, this is incredible. This is what you
Oh,
joined
this
the
is
Institute
Fallout.
for? They even have working coffee machines.
They sure do.
Oh my god, is that an actual working refrigerator? How have they had the time to build all this? You even have an office. Wow. Care if I take a look?
Sure.
This is a fancy terminal.
Is this
Man, This
AI?
thing is crazy advanced. Hey, Blue, what's Rule 34?
Actually, let's check out the garden. Yeah, that.
Hey, knock it off. I just want to take a quick... Whoa.
You know this is some guy that's gooning to this, by the way. They did an AI thing. Yeah, they're gooning.
Is that... No way.
That's AI. I
Blue,
can hear
what the
it.
hell is this? Why the fuck are my thighs that thick?
Hey, look.
I think I'm gonna...
Come on,
Ugh.
Piper.
Is that dog meat? No, this can't be. Blue, what the fuck is this? Why am I naked in all these photos?
It's not what it looks like. Don't click
They're
that.
No, fuck off. I'm getting to the bottom of this right here, right now.
Oh my god, someone's actually gooning to this
Christ,
shit, dude.
Blue, I never knew how much of a fucking degenerate you were. And this... What's
This channel is a fucking king, bro.
this tab, huh?
Piper, please.
Piper, please!
Nexus mods. Let me guess, this has photos of me too.
Yep.
Fuck. Me.
God damn it.
Literally the first image blue. Why the fuck am I on
Piper.
this and why do they keep making my boobs so huge? And what's with all the CBBE bodies?
Piper, please.
What the
stop.
heck?
People jerk off to this.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck is CBBE? What the hell is that? Chubby boobs butt erection? Oh no, big tit mod. It's a body slider. I don't know what that means. Caliente's beautiful body mod? You guys are so cooked. You guys
Degenerates.
are cooked.
Look, I know this looks bad, but, you aren't mad, are you?
Yeah, Blue. I'm kind of pissed. People don't just have the right to use me as some kind of virtual fleshlight.
I mean...
I worked my ass off making a name for myself as a journalist. Calling the Institute out on their bullshit and keeping the Commonwealth informed.
Oh my god, dude.
And this is what these Institute freaks
This
have been up to this
roleplay,
whole
someone
time.
gooned to this. They're so happy.
Hey, come on. It's not even really that bad, is it?
Horny time harness, fusion girl, fit and perky preset, orgasm body slide, atomic
What?
body, vanilla sex animations, breast jiggle physics, French maid, vault girl, vault booty, bunny girl outfit, slutty vault suit, daisy nukes, transparent zip suit.
Oh my
Salon to
god,
eat
man.
slut, sex sounds, flirty commonwealth, lover's embrace. You gotta be kidding me. I think I'm gonna be sick again. Hey, wait, what's this one?
I'm so fucked.
This is cooked, man. This is all real. How do you know that this is real? My god! Oh my god! Chat, low-key, if I saw a bear charging me like this, I would honestly take a massive shit in my pants. Oh my god, man. They've got brown pants. They got brown stains in their pants. I've never seen this before. That's what I was saying. Run. Chat. People who say run when they see a bear running at them, you You think you can really outrun a bear? Yeah, don't ever run from a bear. The best you can do is stand your ground because you're gonna be dead either way. They run as fast as a fucking like a slow-moving car. Yeah, and they can do it for like at least like a couple of minutes. You can't do that. You'd be better off throwing hands. Well, you could at least be trying to be scary or intimidating. Yeah, there's no way, man. But I'll be boppy, but a doo just dance. Oh my god, are those feet? I might. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Feet! Feet! Goth mummy feet! I'm saving this. I'm saving this for later. I trust my Nigerian shoe challenge. Okay.
I trust my Nigerian girlfriend.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Fucking stupid thing is buggy.
I trust my Nigerian girlfriend.
Don't think it's easy target. Come on, look at my butter. Easy. You don't think I can hear you breathing?
She's so sassy.
I can hear you breathing. You're breathing like Ross. Of course I can hear you. You don't think I can hear you breathe so loud?
So loud!
Washing dishes and you're out here doing rubbish. I mean, you can never make it.
No!
Why are you squatting? You don't need bum. You have all the bum here. You have nest for days.
I don't know what she's saying, but she's based.
You don't think I will get you even with a blindfold on? I can't even see. I got eyes on it everywhere. Eyes on the back of my head and the eyes on the front of my head. Everywhere.
God is telling her where to aim.
Job, Shelby, this is all you be doing all day. You're so lazy.
Oh!
You need to go be making me money. But Shelby, I'm a real Nigerian. Only real Nigerians can do this one.
I love the Nigerian accent, bro.
You see me inside the dictionary because I'm.
They're so sassy, bro. She got that built-in aim pot. Bro, I was half expecting it to hit him in the face. The accent fills me with fear. You're like, Nigerian waifu, please don't hurt me. He doesn't even need auto-tune. We need to put this in Half-Life, bro. Half-Life 3! Down. Whoa. We need to put this in the next Half-Life. AKA never. What is this? Is this a bear video again? I'm gonna shit my pants. Wait, they're getting the mushroom? Instead of the tree? Oh my god! I don't know what it is, but I love seeing massive machinery doing really delicate things. Have you ever seen like excavators doing like really like delicate things, like carrying like a little glass or something? It's like an Olympic sport almost. Excavator Olympics. Is there anything where they're like carrying delicate little, like they were playing Jenga or something? Like yeah, picking up an egg. What is it called? bulky man doing delicate things like baking. Oh, or like, you know, holding their little wife's hand. I don't know. I like that a lot. It's so cute. That's like my OTP. Big man like holding a little girl's hand, or like playing with their little daughter or something. Oh, it's so cute. Sounds like a size kink. You guys are so fucking weird. Why do you have to make it sexual? It's not sexual. It's just cute. You can get like cuteness aggression. Your kinks are showing. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna clap your fucking cheeks. Let's move away from the size cake shit. Come on. It's not like that, I swear. Rare footage of an Austrian steroidus flexus.
Ow! What the did I do wrong? Put me down. Oh, look at me. I am Harry Potter.
Why does it sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger is like voice acting this? Why does it sound like Arnie? He's from Austria. Oh yeah, that's right. You're completely right. That's the joke. I thought I didn't catch it. I was like, why does it sound like Arnie? Mr. Arnold.
She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. She drugs me.
Wait, what?
She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. She drugs me to keep me a vegetable.
We got ads, I know. What? Chat, I would do this to you. I can't, bro. Not ads. Keep us a vegetable? Yes. So that you can watch stream forever and you can't do anything about it. Yeah. 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 Yo, JB, they got 15. Chat, we're waiting. Don't worry. We're waiting. Da da da. Da 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 da. Will you pay for our medical bills? Maybe. Maybe. What kind of vegetable would you be? A carrot. I like carrots. I think I'd be a carrot. Yo, Scarlett, they get the freaking race up for 2 months. An onion. Good choice. An eggplant. I wanna be an eggplant. Chat, why do you wanna be an eggplant so bad? Yeah. Explain yourself. Are you big and purple? Purple nipple? Bum 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 bam bum. I'm gonna be a star fruit because I'm a star baby. Yeah, but we said vegetable, not star fruit. Star fruit is a fruit, not a vegetable. I wanna be a potato, keep me buried. Alright, how many minutes did that one take you to make up, huh? Huh? That was terrible. I should fucking sue you for typing that in my fucking chat. Okay, ads are over. Let's keep watching.
She drugs me to...
She drugs me.
She drugs me to keep me a vegetable. She drugs me to keep me a vegetable.
Oh my god.
She drugs me to keep me vested.
She's being a tyrant. She's trying to mute his mic.
We'll just come with me.
He has no autonomy. She's fucking with him.
Mom, I don't want to be a vegetable. Are you stealing, Mom?
Oh my god!
Mom, no one's wondering if you're stealing again.
Are you stealing?
Stop!
Mom.
Stop! Wait, she's muting him! She's actually censoring him! Yo, Mom, you're a bitch! Yo, she's actually... What if he's actually telling the truth, man?
Christmas. Oh, do you have something to say to him?
She drugs me to keep me a vegetable.
Oh, she did not just shut you up.
Yo, she shut down his fucking voice box! Bro, she shut off his autonomy, man! No shot! Yeah, she killed him! This is what it's like to get censored, chat. You should support him. Man, bitch, you shutting him off. I'll shut you off. Sung above all by Michael W. Smith. His skin condition is called ichthyosis. His skin looks itchy. Aww.
Rejected and alone, like a rose.
Oh.
Trampled on the ground.
No.
You took the fall and taught me above all.
Oh. That is so sad, dude. That's beautiful. A congenital disease is really painful. Yeah, dude. I think I've heard of it as well. I don't know, man. I've seen so many people who have to go through like horrible, like congenital permanent conditions, and then they fight through that. And they fight through it every day, and they are in massive pain all the time. And then they manage to do something really beautiful and creative, or they try and stand out from the crowd, even despite all odds. And then there's people on Twitter who complain and try to fucking virtue signal about dumb shit. Why don't you just do something nice? Or something beautiful rather than being fucking hateful? Why can't you be better? These people are in constant miserable pain. And you're out here crying on Twitter. Bitch ass. Very beautiful. Yeah. I'll be better, Spunk. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the Skitzels on Twitter. What is this? Team Gambit? Was this an X-Men reference? Whack! Whack! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whack! Yeah, that's right. I always liked the Gambit. I watched the X-Men, the one that was on Cartoon Network, I think. I only watched it for a little bit. I was really small and I didn't get to really understand a lot of the jokes in there. But I always liked Gambit. He was a badass. Yeah. Yeah, X-Men Animated. That was the one. Yeah, I always liked Gambit. I thought Cyclops was kind of a fucking dickhead, low-key. I've already seen this. Oh, we saw this. Finally, some original Smug content. I'm scared. What is this? Fuck you, you rat! You stupid bitch, and I fell for it! this was weird. I was like, I'll click it anyway. I don't know. Man! I hate you. Mods, can we ban this guy inside Bussy ad? Yeah, let's ban him. Got a fucking inappropriate name. Bussy. Volcanussi. Look at the Volcanussi. Lana's gonna be arrested. I mean, tax evasion, probably?
Here's everywhere crime and punishment from
Oh, we already saw this. Okay, I'll let it play.
Europe. 1. Being a very chatty woman. If you're a woman who ran her mouth a
We
bit
saw
too
this
much,
yesterday.
you'd be put in the scold's bridle, a heavy metal device which clamps around the head, with spikes in the mouth to prevent you from speaking and spreading your filthy gossip any further. 2.
Okay.
Witchcraft and blasphemy. For this, you'd be tortured with the pear of anguish. This was a pear-shaped device that was inserted into a very intimate place. Of
Why
the
do you
back
put it
body,
up your
which was then
butt?
gradually opened by turning the stem.
Why?
And after a while, the pressure would pop it into thin, sharp slithers, which were now stuck up your bottom for the foreseeable future. 3. Robbery or murder. You'd be lashed to a large wagon wheel and beaten with a club. Your broken body would then be braided into the wheel and erected on a mast where you
Yeah.
could live after the mercy of birds.
Yeah. I'd be up
4.
there.
Just a generally offensive.
I'm a
act.
robber.
If you'd done something that the Catholic Church found offensive and needed to perform penance, you had to pretend to be a ghost. People were known to wear with eye holes cut out and very loudly beg forgiveness for their crimes.
This is so dumb. Is this real? Pretending to be a ghost? So you're a VTuber? Ah, I think we're at the end. Yeah, I've seen all of these. Chat, we need more Redditors. We need more Redditors, chat. We need more. We need more Redditors. Okay, I'll give it one more glance over. I can't make enough slop quickly enough. Oh. The lullaby that instantly knocks out guinea pigs. Oh, guys, I'll tell you a story. I had an orange cat when I was like around about 8 years old. His name was Mufasa. Whenever I'd play the piano, because my parents would make me practice, pretty much like once a day for like an hour, my cat would fall asleep on the radiator next to the piano. There was like a really big radiator and it had like vents over it, and we had a little blanket and he would fall asleep. It literally, as soon as I start playing, my cat crawls over there and just starts sleeping. It's so cute. Oh, look at the little guinea pig. Oh! No! What? Oh my god! He just passes out! Ugh. Oh. Oh, he's so happy. It's a really pretty song. Oh. Look at his eyes, they're not quite shut. Oh, I'm turning over. Oh, this is so nice. Honestly, if I was a guinea pig like that, I would enjoy it too. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. Interview without voice changer? You gotta do better than that. Come on. Yeah, we don't have enough slop. Oh well. Chat, I gotta pee. I got all the way through all my sploosh. Thank you for the Reddit post, chat. Yep. Clappy's Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. We need more Reddit. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud, but yes, we need more Reddit posts. Clappies to the Reddit smugglers! Okay. I'll be right back. I need pee.
go, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What are you talking about?
Wake up. Wake up. Testicular torsion engaged. Wake up. Testicular torsion engaged. Cannot be aborted. Cannot cancel. Imminent. Testicular torsion. Mods, replace their balls with crystal glasses. And make sure the nerve endings feel everything. Wake up. Everyone run. Joke's on you, I'm into that. Mods, help. Like I just admitted to being into testicular torsion. We'll find something that you don't like. Don't worry. Oh god. What the fuck is this?
Well, it looks like we...
Oh, the hero here, boy. What is this? Like... Oh,
Dude, this one is...
Oh, I like Legendary. He's fun. It's very based. Yo, Infinity, they go to Prime. Yeah. I'm ready. Warner Brothers is self-destructing in real time. Isn't it an app that we saw the Powerpuff Girl thing, the show before this? 07 to Warner Brothers. Used to be really great. Still a corpo. Now it's fricked. The what? The Powerpuff Girls show. Yeah, it was real bad. Are you a smugma male? No, I'm a sigma male. Alright, let's watch it. Legendary drops is cool. Sorry. Adjust myself. Alright. They're done.
Dude, this one is good. Greed, bad games, gross incompetence, talent leaving, stock manipulation, Hollywood corruption. WB Games, no, WB Discovery has been speedrunning their collapse for the past 5 years, and I'm surprised nobody has taken notice of it. You guys thought that Ubisoft was bad. You haven't seen anything yet. Absolute cinema. And I mean that unironically. We've seen for years as publishers and developers in the video game industry have been chasing Hollywood's tail. They just want to be like Hollywood. This is what it looks like when you're infested by it, when its rot has metastasized, when its control is strangling, because, well, mistakes at the top ultimately mean cuts at the bottom, and that's exactly what's going on at WB Games. These idiots thought that after the success, the wild success of Hogwarts Legacy, $1 billion in revenue.
They're gonna shit up the sequel too, by the way. They already said they're gonna put like a, what is it called? Like a game, not a game pass, a battle pass on the single player Harry Potter game. Yes, we had a massively successful, fun little game and we're gonna shit it up.
Should have been a live service game.
Let's fucking go.
Well, yes, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League and Multiverses were financial failures for them, up to $400 million burned on the pyre of misguided games. They're not a problem. They're not what caused this situation. This is a company that is struggling to make games, struggling to make movies, and also struggling to find their way out of $40 billion in debt.
What? Go back. What? I spaced out.
To find their way out of $40 billion.
40! I thought it said 1-4. I thought it was 1-4, not 40. It's actually so over. It is over.
This is not a closure. This is a cave-in. But before that, today's sponsor. Crystal of Atlan is a brand new MMORPG that delivers fast, fluid combat in a stunning Magipunk world filled with ancient secrets, powerful factions, and high-intensity battles. This isn't just about flashy effects. Every fight feels responsive with smooth combos, precise skill executions, and aerial combat systems that let you juggle enemies in midair. Whether you're diving into challenging team battles, exploring ancient ruins, or taking on powerful bosses, the game keeps you engaged and in control. And right now, pre-registration is open, meaning that you can unlock exclusive milestone rewards, including the Legend Returns outfit and a stack of in-game bonuses. And here's the kicker. If 8 million players sign up, everyone gets every milestone reward unlocked. But that's not all. By pre-registering, you also get a shot at winning an iPhone 16 Pro Max.
Wait. There's a bunny girl in the game. I'm sold.
PlayStation 5 Pro,
Bunny girl.
Apple Watch Ultra 2, AirPods Max, and more in the Magitech Summit event. So if you want to experience an MMORPG that looks incredible and plays even better, now is the time. Pre-register now using the link in the description or pinned comment below and claim your rewards before launch. Thank you to Crystal of Atlan for sponsoring today's video. Warner Brother Games isn't just shutting down, it's actively...
Recently, they had box office failures on top of the games or flops too. Yeah, the only thing that I can name that wasn't a complete flop was Hogwarts Legacy, and that's because the IP carried it so hard. Yeah, I don't know. I think the IP carried it a lot. I think it was still a flawed game. I wouldn't call it Game of the Year or anything. I enjoyed it a lot when I played it and I finished it. But again, it wasn't like anything stand-outish. I think it was nice. for like the Harry Potter franchise to take a W for once.
Self-destructing. Monolith Productions, dead. Player First Games, gone. WB Games San Diego, buried. Now, if you've been paying attention at all, this should come as no surprise because WB Games has been on a downward spiral for years. Not because they don't...
Wait, they're the ones that own the Nemesis copyright? Oh my god, man. I hate Warner Brothers. I didn't realize they own the Nemesis copyright system. Not the Nemesis copyright system. The Nemesis system is copyrighted by them. Therefore, no other video game company can use it. And they haven't used it in 8 years. That's so disgusting, man. I hate corporals so fucking much, man. They own it until 2036. Oh my god, 11 years of this shit, man. I'm gonna be dead by then.
Have the talent, not because they don't have the valuable franchises, but because they have no clue what to do with them. And it's not just their gaming division. This is a WB Discovery problem. A company so deep in debt, so mismanaged, so financially unstable that they're throwing everything at the wall, praying that something sticks. They're thinking about delivering value to their customers, and I don't actually think they're even thinking about how to generate revenue at all, because whether it's TV, movies, or video games, the entire company is hemorrhaging money. A lot of people want to assume that this has something to do with Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League or multiverses, but if we look at WB Discovery overall, $34.6 billion in net debt, a $494 million net loss in Q4 alone.
Yo, they're not doing too hot. The Discovery acquisition of Warner Brothers is so bad. Tencent will buy it. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I don't like Tencent for my own reasons and for the fact that they've shit up a lot of games, they do actually pump out a lot of stuff and they do something with what they have. They don't just sit on it and do nothing. Yeah, they're still a corpa borpa and they fuck up a lot, but still. At least they do something. They make games. Decent enough.
29% drop in game revenue year over year. A 9% drop in theatrical revenue because movies are flopping.
Yeah.
A 16% drop in TV ad revenue because nobody's watching any of their networks. The only thing keeping them alive isn't gaming, isn't movies, isn't streaming, it's licensing deals. They're making more money off of other people using their IPs than they can themselves. And that's the real problem here because...
And that's really sad because they have some really good IPs. Don't they own like Game of Thrones? What IPs does Warner Brother own? Outside of, you know, the fucking Suicide Squad stuff. Yeah, they own like all of the classic Warner Brothers cartoon characters, video games. They own Rocksteady, TT Games, DC Comics, Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, they own so many like big franchises and they just do nothing with it. King Kong. What is going on, man? That's HBO. Isn't HBO part of Warner Discovery? No, I swear. Is Game of Thrones owned by Warner Brothers? Oh, no, they don't. They're developing a video game based on the movie and the show. Okay, I thought it was owned by it.
WB Discovery isn't in business of making
really
great
bad.
games or entertainment. They're in business just trying to survive until the next quarterly earnings call. And survival means squeezing every last drop out of whatever they own, no matter how much it kills their long-term success, because, well, this leadership isn't interested in long-term success. WB Games isn't dying because of bad luck, not because of one or two bad games, but because of their own absolute unrelenting stupidity and the sheer desperation of a company that has no options left. What's crazy is things didn't used to be like this. Everybody knows who Warner Brothers is. The Harry Potter movies, The Hangover.
I can't believe this Batman game came out in, what, 2018? I just can't believe it, man. It looks so good for something that... 2015? Even earlier than that? So it's like The Witcher 3, where the game looks so much better than all the slop that came out 10 years after it. Oh my god, man. What is going on, man? I just remember playing these games or like looking at them and be like, damn, they're so good and well made. They look nice. I've never played Batman, but I watched people play it.
Twister, Mad Max, Terminator,
Look how good
The Matrix,
it looks.
Troy, the Batman movies, 300. Warner Brothers has made some of the most timeless movies imaginable, and they have a few...
I'm of the opinion that graphics peaked like in 2016. I think anything after that was literally like the difference starts going down drastically, and I think it's killing games by having them optimized for like the new 4090s and 5090s that are coming out, and they're just like hitting a wall in terms of technology. It's so irrelevant. This looks great. This is 2015. Like, you can see the rain on his suit. You can see his face.
Still
the
left in the tank.
wrinkles.
I know I've really enjoyed the Dune movies, and I know a lot of people really enjoyed the Barbie movie. That made a lot of money.
This looks
They've also
great.
had some of the biggest gaming franchises in the industry, not just profitable, but respected.
Yo, his
The
butt
Batman
looks
Arkham
massive.
series weren't just great superhero games. They redefined the genre and set a gold standard that even the Spider-Man games are still being compared to today. Middle-earth's Shadow of Mordor was a breakout success, introducing the Nemesis system, one of the most innovative and
I can't forgive them for this. They shit up this game so fucking hard. It's insane.
famous mechanics in modern gaming where your actions
love Lord of
were
the
actually
Rings.
remembered by your enemies. And as the orcs would rise and fall within their hierarchy, it would lead to emergent gameplay where your enemies would actually grow stronger and remember you and want to take revenge on you. They've made the Lego games massively popular. Simple, fun, co-op friendly games, actually consumer friendly titles that have sold.
Yeah, but the Lego games were good when it was like pre-2012, I think. After that, they started really not making them very good. The charm kind of died with it. Or not the charm, I guess like the effort that they put in. They realized that they could recycle the slop really easily and people would buy it because it's like, oh, the IP and it's Lego, everyone likes Lego, kids like Legos. Yeah, Legos have been around for a long, long time. And again, I played the little Lego Harry Potter games when I was a kid and I liked them a lot, but at a certain point they did kind of get stale and not very interesting.
Millions. Mortal Kombat, one of their only real true gaming first IPs that they purchased from Midway back in 2009, a franchise that's been around for over 30 years. Now that I think about it, I'm struggling to figure out why they haven't captured on any of those properties that they got from the Midway deal. Rampage, NBA Jam, Cruisin' USA, NFL Blitz. For a while, WB...
They probably don't want to compete with FIFA and fucking NBA. That's probably why. They see it as a loss because competing with other ones, they're gonna get crunched. Yeah, Madden 2K.
Games was on fire. They had brand recognition from their movies, talented studios, strong IPs, and most importantly, they were letting their teams actually make great games. But then, well, WB does what this industry always does. They got greedy. I think the turning point, at least for WB Games, was back in 2017 because this is when they released Shadow of War, and instead of building on what made the predecessor such a major success, they ended up poisoning the game with some of the worst microtransactions this industry has ever seen. Loot boxes, pay-to-win mechanics, a grindy end game that literally pushed players towards spending real money just to be able to get through the final phases of a premium title. It was so bad that even after the game had sold millions of copies, WB still somehow lost money on it. They actually
What happened?
managed to make a best-selling game unprofitable, literally snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Back then, we were already starting to see the signs of change. Their entire perspective had shifted away from the people that were actually buying their products and onto the investors that were demanding more short-term gains. And all of this gets even more worse when you're a game publisher that's owned by an inept entertainment company that's leadership is desperately trying to sell out. I'm shocked that nobody else has caught on to this, but it perfectly explains why WB is so greedy, why they are in so much debt. And
it reminds me, you know what a really good analogy for this is when people do like really long subathons and then they blow through the money and don't do anything with it, and they blow it on like really stupid shit and nothing makes sense, and then they're like, oh guys, I'm broke, I need to do another subathon again, and people are like, what the frick, why are you doing this again? That's what it reminds me of. Crack. I spent it on crack cocaine, chat. I need another subathon. Let's keep it rolling.
also why they had to close their studios. While I'm seeing a lot of people in media squarely put the blame on WB Games itself, almost all of these issues stem from the parent company as AT&T spun off Warner Media to merge it with Discovery.
Oh, yeah.
Many people are blind to the fact that we're essentially seeing the aftershocks of failed corporate fraud in slow motion. The entire Warner Brothers Discovery merger wasn't about creating a stronger media giant. It was
I want one day, I hope that we can hold bad video games accountable. Bad video games and TV shows that constantly flop, like you get like 3 or 5 strikes or something. If you release 3 flops in a row, The IRS or the government has to look into you or something. Why are you shitting the bed so hard with so much money that you put in? I feel like it's like a case of like fraud. I'd want like some sort of like investigation team.
It was about bloating the company's value so executives could cash out at the...
There will be no games. No, that's not true. I think that the exception should be for like indie games or people that spend less than like $100 million. If you spend more than $100 million on a video game and you flop more than 3 times in a row on like different games that you've made, I think that's when it should be investigated.
Highest price possible. This is the exact same playbook that Embracer Group ran when they were on their insane buying spree, acquiring a ton of IPs and studios, not because they had any long-term vision for them, but because they wanted to make themselves look like an irresistible acquisition target. Sadly, this didn't play out for them, and Savvy Games Group backed out of the $2 billion deal that they were working on. WB was doing the exact same thing. They weren't building for the future. They were stuffing the books, cutting costs, inflating value, and positioning themselves for a massive payday. The plan they had was to sell out to Paramount. They thought that they could split the company for a high value, rake in billions, and then leave someone else to deal with the fallout. But Paramount wasn't stupid. Paramount CEO Bob Bakish passed on the deal. They looked at the numbers, the leadership, the assets, and they passed because they knew if they just waited a couple more years, they could buy WB Discovery for even cheaper. It's always the people that think they're the smartest that end up being the dumbest. While these schemes have definitely worked in the past, it's in every CEO's playbook nowadays. And given how much inflated value the company had during lockdowns, like every other company, we see now that they've lost 50% of their value.
2021 has done irreversible damage to the economy and to creative arts. This is insane. Look at that fucking peak. And they basically doubled the stock, and then it went down, and now we're all the way back down. Actually, wait, they're doing worse than before.
Value?
Look where it is. It's below what it was.
From 2021 to today. Now they're stuck holding the bag. And the worst part is, well, they didn't even have a plan B. It seems like their corporate leadership's entire strategy was built around flipping the company for a profit, but when that failed, WB is now left with $40 billion in debt and a bloated, failing media empire with no real direction. That's why they've been floundering ever since. Even with a few successful movies, even with Hogwarts Legacy breaking records, even with Mortal Kombat 1 selling well. Because at the end of the day, this modern WB or WB Discovery wasn't ever supposed to be a long-term success. It was a pump and dump scheme that just didn't pan out. And when you take the time to think about it, they're really one of the only publishers that's out there outside of the console makers where their financial success isn't necessarily tied to the games that they make. Because if WB Discovery is failing, then WB Games is failing by extension. So they're screwed no matter what they do. It doesn't matter if they're making profitable games. If they're still not making enough money, they could get cut either way. It just depends on how much they make versus how much they cost. And when you're...
I still can't believe that they didn't break even or it was still a loss with Hogwarts Legacy. That thing, how much did they sell? How many copies did Hogwarts Legacy sell? 30 million copies. Chad, to put it into perspective, Monster Hunter released recently, like in the last week, and that sold 8 million copies. In the first 2 weeks of release, Hogwarts Legacy sold 12 million units. That is fucking sad, dude. And they didn't even make money off of that.
Attached to an already struggling media company with a CEO that doesn't have any value in games, understand games, or the industry whatsoever. Everything is just an asset to be flipped. And on top of that, you're being exposed to Hollywood mentalities. You're in for a very rough ride. From my perspective, this is the least sustainable video game publisher in the entire industry by a country mile.
I can't. Warner Brothers Discovery and video game publisher should not be in the same sentence. Some of those won't be surprised if 1 million people bought it because of the hate train against it. Yeah, I think a lot of people bought it just to spite people.
A lot of people are going to point at Ubisoft.
Yeah, for sure.
They're $4 billion in debt. These guys are almost $40 billion in debt in total for the entire company. They're not cooked, they're burnt, and they have been for a long time. You know, outside of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League and Multiverses, while those definitely contributed to the situation that they're in, this might be the first time that I am not going to blame the studios for their closure. I'm not even going to blame their games for their closure. Well, I mean, Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, but that studio didn't actually get closed down as a result of it. But from my perspective, this all goes...
Yeah, but they cut, like, what is it, like 80 employees and basically put the game on sale from $60 to $3 on their little, what is it called, their little launcher. Yeah, at one point, they put it up for $3. That's unheard of for a AAA game.
Goes on their parent company and its leadership, because that's where this goes in this case. Monolith, they didn't even want to make Wonder Woman. They had no interest in making that game whatsoever, and the players don't want it either. That one's obviously a Hollywood decision more than anything else, and that's the problem, because I don't think that things are going to get better for them. They can't get better for them. Not only are they shackled to the financial corpse of WB Discovery, but at the exact same time, they're being drugged down by it. They're underwater with crippling debt. You're dealing with executives that don't understand games. You have Hollywood parasites that are trying to bully and brute force their way into the industry. And on top of that, they're trend chasing so hard just to squeeze out any dollar they can that you're never going to be able to find success.
And that's why I hate that AAA studios mostly are backed by massive corporate companies. There are very few AAA studios that aren't backed by those people that don't even understand or have even held like a controller or a mouse or a keyboard in their life to play video games with. These people are disgusting. They're killing games. And now it's been happening for the last probably, I'd say, like 5 to 8 years. And now we're hitting the peak and we're going into full throttle. They just don't know what to do with themselves and they're blaming gamers.
Don't understand games. They don't understand the players. They don't have any respect for their audiences. They don't have any respect for the industry. How are you going to succeed? Now, while WB Discovery's leadership have definitely done their damage, WB Games isn't without blame. At this point, WB Games is probably the best example of what happens to a publisher when they chase the live service dragon off of a cliff. They aren't just doubling down on some of the worst monetization practices in the industry. They are teaching a masterclass on how to ruin your credibility and destroy any goodwill that you have with your fan base. Mortal Kombat used to be about skill, competition, and unlocking content through gameplay, but not anymore. With Mortal Kombat 1, WB cranked the monetization to disgusting levels, locking even the most basic customization behind real money purchases.
Didn't they lock one of the main characters behind pre-order? I remember reading about that a while ago. One of the main characters was locked behind pre-order and you couldn't get him otherwise, or you had to pay for him. What happened to, like, I remember when I was a kid and I played Tekken 5 on the PlayStation, on my brother's PlayStation. I remember just having to play the game to unlock, like, Devil Jin and other characters, and Asuka. Now you can't even do that. They'd be like, oh yeah, Devil Jin's locked behind $60.
Fatalities, the literal defining feature of the franchise, locked behind premium purchases. They have cosmetics that can cost more than the actual game, season passes, battle passes, and event cosmetics, forcing players to grind endlessly or pay up before that content disappears forever. Overpriced premium currency scams, where the bundles are priced in a way that forces you to buy more than you actually need, leaving you with leftover credits, hoping that you're going to spend even more money. At this point, Mortal Kombat isn't a game, it's just a monetization platform with some fighting mechanics attached to it.
Imagine in I think Mortal Kombat came out in 1990. Imagine every time you tried to launch your little arcade, like in the Pizza Hut or whatever, and then they tell you, hey, you gotta pay like $5 to play Scorpion! Yippee! So fucking cringe, man. People would lose their fucking minds, bro.
And if you think that's bad, WB straight up ran one of the biggest live service scams in recent memory with Multiverses. When Multiverses launched into open beta in July 2022, it quickly gained massive popularity, pulling...
Oh my god, I can't believe they fumbled this. This was such a good response to Smash, and then they just shit the bed.
Over 20 million players and generating millions in revenue through founders packs, battle passes, premium currency, and cash shops full of cosmetics. It didn't feel like a beta. It sure as the heck wasn't sold like a beta. WB was marketing this like it was a full release, running seasonal...
No, it wasn't. A game sucked ass. Yeah, 20 million people. It really sucked. You're right. 20 million people playing the beta really sucked. Guys, I don't think you realize what I'm saying. the casual player base really enjoyed this game. You might be a hardcore Smash fan and be like, oh my god, this fucking sucks. Alana, you don't know what you're talking about. I actually do know what you're talking about. I do like Smash a lot. But the casuals enjoy this game a lot more than you think.
Events and treating it like it was a long-term investment. And then they shut it down. In March of 2023, WB suddenly announced that the beta would end in June of 2023, taking the entire game offline for over a year. Apparently, the studio that was making the game ran out of content, and instead of just leaving the game online and taking longer breaks in between updates, they just took it down entirely. No refunds, no guarantee that their purchases would carry over when the game re-released. No indication that the shutdown was coming before people had already spent money. Players had assumed that the game was like an early access launch and they could play the game, support it while it was in development, and that's seemingly how it was marketed. But that's definitely not how
Wait, they bought skins in a freaking pre-release beta and then they scammed them out of it. Yo, that's evil. That is evil.
It ended. For an entire year, WB sat on players' purchases while pretending like this was all part of the plan. Then, in May of 2024, Multiverses reached its full release, and 8 months later, WB said it was going to get its final season. Now, Multiverses is shutting down for good on May 30th, 2025. That means that everybody who supported the game, anybody who bought battle passes, founders packs, character unlocks, skins, or premium currency twice now, have nothing to show for it.
If you bought skins twice, you probably deserve it. You should still ask for a refund. Why did they shut it down? Because live service games are really expensive to maintain, and Warner Brothers can't afford it because they're already $40 billion in debt. So they're like, okay, we're gonna cut our losses and try and shut it down. Yeah.
Took money from players not once, but twice, and then killed the game anyway. This is what live service games are at their worst. A game that was never designed to last, only to extract as much money from people as possible before vanishing into thin air. Then we have Rocksteady, the studio that gave us Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight, one of the most respected, beloved, and talented single-player developers in the industry. Forced to make a live service dumpster fire that completely destroyed their reputation. WB took a single-player studio known for immersive, narrative-driven games and made them build a looter shooter with brain-dead RPG mechanics with some of the most ugliest character designs that I've seen in any game, battle passes, and always online. While there were some rumors that this game was originally pitched by Rocksteady, it wasn't. It was a rebooted corpse of a game that was brought over from WB Studios.
Oh, that's so fucking sad, man. They actually made the talent there work on a game that they didn't even work for. Now I can't really even blame the devs, man. Yeah, fuck WB, man. WBC, no chi.
Suicide Squad was doomed from the start. It didn't reflect anything of Rocksteady's talent in the slightest. The core design was fundamentally flawed because it wasn't built for fun. It was built to be monetized.
Man.
Every gameplay loop was designed around engagement metrics, not player enjoyment. I mean, they put in characters that historically do not use firearms into a looter shooter simply for the purpose of it being a live service loop. The game was delayed multiple times, but no matter how many times you try to fix it, you can't fix something that is broken at its foundation.
I'll say this too. Studios that make one type of game, I think they have a difficulty transitioning into other games. They usually have issues. It can be extremely difficult, especially teams. I can name one really good example. When Blizzard was making Diablo 3 and 4, they needed help because they basically lost a lot of people that were from Diablo 2 when they were trying to make Diablo 3. And they pulled from, like, World of Warcraft and vice versa, and when Diablo 3 was done, and after the expansion, they put those Diablo 3 people into World of Warcraft, and you saw the effects and the changes in the game for the MMO coming from a fucking roguelike, like a fucking top-down ARPG slash roguelike, some people would say, but, like, the point is, you can't put devs that worked on one type of game into another one and not expect, like, really drastic changes. It usually doesn't work.
WB Games forced one of the best single-player studios in the entire industry to make a generic, trend-chasing, microtransaction-riddled mess, and it bombed. Over $2 million burned, and Rocksteady's credibility completely shattered. Nothing to show for it. Now, you would think that they would have learned their lesson. To kill the Justice League flop, Multiverses is shutting down. Tons of live service games across the industry are failing, but WB saw Hogwarts Legacy, their most successful game of all time, a single-player game that became one of the best-selling games in years, made over $1 billion, and outsold Call of Duty for the first time in nearly 20 years. And their response was, this game should have been a live service.
Yeah, because they didn't make enough money. Hogwarts is kind of boring. If you like the franchise, it was a really nice callback. I totally get people that were like, man, that's whatever. I think it was a really nice little Harry Potter game. That's about it. I don't think it was outstanding or anything. The music was really nice. The dialogue wasn't too bad. The story was okay.
WB CEO of Global Streaming and Games, JB Perret, was asked about the failure of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League and the success of Hogwarts Legacy. He claimed that the AAA space was too volatile and suggested the best solution was to focus on live service games, saying, rather than launching a one-and-done console game, how do we develop a game around, for example, a Hogwarts Legacy or Harry Potter that is a live service that people can live and work and build and play in a world in an ongoing basis?
Such a bad fucking take, man. You shouldn't even be thinking about that, man. Just make an MMO then already, you fuck.
Yes, how do we monetize this single-player game and make it live service?
Live service games are far more volatile than single-player games and AAA games, and it's not even close. At least that's what I've observed. That's what I've seen gone down over the last couple of years. Take the time to think about it. If you actually do your research and you're making sure to deliver something that players are looking for, if you're making sure not to beat them over the head with any social political messaging or anything like that, if you're selling the game at a fair price and you're budgeting that game the right way, there's a good chance that you're going to make your money back. But with a live service game, you're going to spend the same amount of time, same amount of money making a game.
If you made $1 billion off of a singular game, that's a skill issue. And you didn't even make money off of it. $1 billion. $1 billion.
You need to put out for free to be able to get players in the first place. You don't even know if it's going to be successful. There's so many factors that could work against you that are outside of your control that could go wrong. What if the economy gets flipped upside down? People don't have the time to spend on a live service game. They can't keep up with the grind. They can't spend on the microtransactions. What if another game comes out around the same time that you didn't know anything about, and all of a sudden they take all of your audience and now you're left with nothing? That's happened to a lot of games. What if trends change? Because Lord knows you guys are never ahead of the curve in the first place, and all of a sudden people aren't interested in whatever kind of game that you're putting out.
What was the Assassin's Creed that introduced battle passes? Wasn't it Valhalla? I think it was Valhalla where they introduced battle passes, and basically you had to spend money to progress. Was it Odyssey? Oh, it was Odyssey. It was Odyssey. You're right. Oh my gosh. When I watched the Donkey video, I thought it was a parody. I thought it was fake. I thought he put in effort into editing like a fake battle pass and like putting in pictures. Yeah, you could buy XP boosts if you weren't going fast enough. I don't remember battle passes in Odyssey. They were 100% in there. Oh my gosh.
Why is winning the lottery becoming the default option for some of these companies to find sustainability? What are you doing? You just lost $300 million on live service games. You had Avalanche take 4 years to make a game that made you $1 billion. You have a bunch of executives that are sitting in a room looking at a bear trap and going, you know what? I'm going to stick my dick in that. That sounds like a What are you doing, man? They are the Suicide Squad. True. They're here to drive your company straight off a cliff. Every choice that their leadership has made has never had the customer in mind. It's never even had the brand's identity or the brand's integrity in mind. They're just haphazardly following the leader when it comes to the rest of the industry, because none of these career CEOs have an original bone in their body. They're always just following somebody else, copying somebody else's homework. Because
well, it's because they're following numbers on a graph instead of making something passionate. Imagine they started, I don't know if they've done this yet, but imagine going to a museum to look at someone's art, and instead of it being free, you pay a fee, and then every time your eyeballs glue to the wall for a piece of art, you get charged like $1. That's a potential for the future. I don't know if we've done that yet. Maybe I'm talking out of my butt and it's like a futuristic fantasy, but I could definitely see this happening. And I think, in my personal opinion, with how video games are art and they are an expression and they are an artistic expression, that's essentially what's happening. Video games used to be done out of the passion and love that people had for the game. It might have been buggy, it might have had problems, and you know, that's okay and that's fine. But the love was still in there. And I know you can't quantify love and passion and effort into a video game, but you can just tell through playing through a game.
They themselves do not know what to do.
Movies and comic books as well. There's everything that's basically related to creativity and doing it for fun.
It's as simple as that. Oh,
games were always products. That's not an excuse. Valid. However, a lot of people made games knowing that they would very likely fail, and then they would become breakout successes because people saw the love put into them. It's the mentality of people going into making a video game was to make a product. I absolutely agree. But the end game wasn't to make billions of dollars. If they broke even and they made a profit, that was like, holy crap, let's fucking go. That's awesome. You mean like Five Nights at Freddy's? There's like so many games like that exist. Lethal Company, Five Nights at Freddy's, Pal World was a passion project that was supposed to be like an answer to Pokemon. Baldur's Gate 3? No, Baldur's Gate 3 is not the exact same. I'm talking about like an actual indie game that was made like what else is a really good example? I think Dark Souls was like kind of like a passion project. Then again, it was AAA. Minecraft, yeah, Terraria. There's so many. Yeah, Balatch was a really good example, and that won like an award or something, didn't it?
Transactions, well, we're gonna put those in. Oh, live service is making money. Well, we're gonna try that too. Oh, there's a
imagine they put battle passes into Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Oh my gosh, I would lose my mind.
Trend. Well, we're gonna follow that. How? There's no iteration. There's no innovation. How do you expect to find success? How do you expect to get better? You can't. What am I talking about? This is Hollywood. That's exactly what they do. WB Games isn't just failing because of bad business decisions, it's failing because it no longer operates like a video game company. It's been completely hijacked by Hollywood at this point, infected with the same risk-adverse, trend-chasing, creatively bankrupt mindset that's been running the film industry into the ground for the past decade. These people do not understand games, they don't respect games, and most importantly, they don't even know how to let their studios succeed. Instead of nurturing their studios, giving them the space they need to be able to create original ideas, or even just let them build strong, standalone franchises, WB has shackled them to fleeting relevance of their movie and comic book IPs.
I would hate to work for a company like that. I don't know how those people do it, and again, I do feel like there's a lot of resentment that's redirected towards gamers for people that work as game devs for really soulless companies. And they don't really have a choice because at the end of the day, you're trying to just make a buck and live your life. Good money? Game devs don't really make that insane amount of money like people think they do. They make okay money. It's not like you're working at McDonald's, but at the same time, it's not like amazing. You're not a doctor. It depends, I suppose, but from what I understand, game devs don't really make an insane amount of money.
The reason why some of the greatest studios in the industry are the ones that forge their own path. From Software, Nintendo, Capcom, even companies like Larian and Grinding Gear Games. They don't need to wait for a movie success to be able to dictate their next project. They create their own success. They make their success. But WB, they are slaves to their film division. WB's entire creative output is dictated by whatever comic book adaptation, movie reboot, or soulless franchise extension is currently being pushed by Hollywood. If a movie flops, the game is gonna flop. If the franchise loses relevance, the studio is out of work. You can't build a successful gaming division like this.
True.
Look at what happened with Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. There was no reason.
I actually think that's actually a really good point. If the movies suck, who the fuck's gonna play the game for it if the game sucks? People love to consume slop if it's of their favorite slop. That's why Lion King, the reboot, the remake, whatever, made so much money, even if it sucks, because people are like, oh my god, Lion King? Oh, it's a remake? Oh, my kid has to watch that. I loved the Walt Disney cartoon version of this one.
For this game to exist, other than the fact that WB had a Suicide Squad movie in development and thought that this could ride on brand recognition. But Suicide Squad wasn't exactly a beloved household name. It wasn't Spider-Man, it wasn't Batman, it wasn't the Avengers.
True.
WB has spent years desperately trying to turn the DC universe into something as big as the Marvel's MCU, but their movies have never had the same impact. They've never built the same goodwill. They've never had the same level of interest. What's funny is that while even Marvel-related superhero games have also struggled the past few years outside of Spider-Man and the recent hit in Marvel Rivals. So when Rocksteady, a studio known for meticulously crafted single-player Batman games, was suddenly forced to make a live-service looter shooter about Suicide Squad, it was already doomed. The movie itself...
They put a bunch of Hearthstone devs into World of Warcraft, and those devs just immediately left after like a couple of years. They were like, I don't want to work on an MMO. I was hired by Blizzard to make a card game. Like, it doesn't translate. I'm sure there are exceptions of people that probably just enjoy making games related to the franchise, but the skill isn't always a one-to-one. And I think that's a massive mistake that massive corporations that have a lot of spread out projects like Overwatch, Hearthstone, World of Warcraft. I'm naming Blizzard because it's the most familiar thing I am with, but like Diablo, yeah, like that entire Encompass studio or video game company, they love to mission mash all of these devs. When one side doesn't have enough help, they put in people that worked on a game that's completely unrelated into that studio, and it's like, and you're expecting it to be like a one-to-one? That's not how it works.
Elf wasn't even a major hit, so what makes them think a cringe-filled, trend-chasing, live-service looter shooter was going to appeal to anyone? This was a Hollywood decision, not a gaming decision. Nobody at Rocksteady pitched this idea. Nobody at WB Games, if left to their own devices, would have made this their next project. This was purely a case of a game being made to sync up with a movie release, and like clockwork, it backfired spectacularly. And Suicide Squad isn't the only casualty. Look at what happened with the canceled Flash game. WB had a Flash movie in the works. They greenlit the Flash.
DC movie bombed at the box office and blamed audiences, especially women. Wait! What? What? They blame women? Whoa, kind of base. No, I'm kidding. But like the movie's bad. How dare women not love the Flash? I don't care for the Flash. He's just a dude that goes fast.
Game, the movie flopped. They canceled the game. That's how this company operates. They aren't making games to stand on their own. They're making products that are there to be able to support whatever's on their film slate. If a game studio's entire fate is tied to whether or not the latest DC movie or WB movie performs well, then how the hell are any of these studios supposed to survive? They didn't even realize they were looking the gift horse in the mouth, because this is exactly why Rocksteady's Arkham series was so successful, because it wasn't tied to the movies. It wasn't piggybacking off of Christopher Nolan's Batman films. It was its own thing. It was a game-first vision of Batman, built from the ground up with mechanics, storytelling, and world design to fit that medium. But WB doesn't seem to understand that anymore. Instead of letting their studios define whatever their own creative vision is, they are assigning them whatever IP needs a game at the moment. That's how
That's exactly what I'm fucking saying. And they don't care if the devs are like, sir, I can't do this. I'm not specialized in like making a looter shooter. Please don't put a gun to my head and expect me to shit out a masterpiece. And they're like, do it or you're fired and your child will starve. And they're like, okay, I'll try. And then the gamers hate it, and then they're sad. Like, I do feel a tiny shred of empathy towards most game devs. The ones that aren't, like, actively screeching on Twitter about how gamers are the ones that are the problem anyway. again, I saw this happen with Blizzard. When Legion was coming out, that was a really big expansion in World of Warcraft, and what happened is Diablo 3 was already kind of dying after the expansion, so they moved a lot of people over into Legion, and that's why there was a lot of systems that were reminiscent from Diablo 4, like legendaries, which made the game inarguably even worse. And now it's like you're sitting here like, they added this thing people hate from another game, and then you wonder why it flopped. Legion slap though? Oh my god, I'm not about to get on my soapbox. Legendaries suck.
Monolith, a
I'll
studio
say it,
that
Legendaries
revolutionized
suck.
open world design with the
Dog
Nemesis
shit.
system with Shadow of Mordor, ended up making a Wonder Woman game. Now, I'm not saying that Wonder Woman is a bad character for a video game, but under WB, this was never going to work. A Hollywood-driven Wonder Woman game made by an American studio for an audience that overwhelmingly consists of young men. Published by WB Games. This had disaster written all over it. Nobody wanted this game, nobody asked for this game, and in all likelihood, Monolith didn't even want to make it. WB had a DC-shaped hole in their release schedule, and they just shoved Monolith into it. If this game ever would have saw the light of day, it 100% would have turned into yet another strong female protagonist lecture disguised as a video game. Because that's how Hollywood sees Wonder Woman. For me, the only way that
And it's sad because Wonder Woman has been around since like the 70s, isn't it? The first published comic book was in the 70s. Wonder Woman first edition. 1942. Holy crap. Oh my god. It's been around since before. Wait. When did women get the right to vote? Come on, man. What year? What year was it? I can't remember, and I can't find it. Okay, well, my point is, there was not an amazing amount of support for women back in 1942. You had a lot of trad life in 1920s. Okay, it was still in its infancy, but my point is, it's like Wonder Woman is a superhero focused on a woman in a freaking leotard. Oh.
Wonder Woman game.
I paused on a butt. Where was I going with this? Oh, right. 1942 is a really early stage for comic books to have even like a main protagonist to be a female and it being a strong female character. You don't have to like do this in your face. She's a girl boss. She's also a feminist and she hates men. It's like, why can't you just make a good character? That's a woman.
Would have worked is if it was made by a studio that understood how to handle action, spectacle, and combat systems that really make the character feel powerful. Someone like, oh, I don't know, Platinum Games, maybe under the direction of Yoko Taro, where the gameplay actually sells the fantasy of being an unstoppable warrior, but WB would have never gone in that direction because, well, they don't want a game that delivers on fantasy. They would rather have a game that would reinforce a message. And this is the nail in the coffin for me because I don't think that WB Games really has much of a future. It has no identity beyond their IP. It's not a creative powerhouse. It's not a innovative publisher. It's just a marketing arm for WB Discovery and whatever they're trying to push. Their developers have no freedom and they're shackled to the debt of their parent company. That's why there's no room for mistakes. That's why they're hemorrhaging money, closing studios, and turning IPs into cheap cash grabs. Because at the end of the day, WB Discovery doesn't make games. They're making excuses. So we know that Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League had journal entries from Lex Luthor that were talking about how Wonder Woman had to suffer through toxic masculinity. The horror, I know. We also know that Monolith had retooled the Nemesis system to be about friendship in the next game for Wonder Woman.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. What do you mean? Nemesis is quite literally the word for enemy. The friendship system? Yahoo! Yes, they're gonna remember you being nice to them. Oh, Chad, if I keep streaming, that means our friendship system is gonna go uppies, and then, we get really good bonuses from being friends when we stream. Oh my god.
Woman. When they forced that studio to make the Wonder Woman game and ditch the game that they were making before, they forced out all of the top talent that they had that had built that studio to what it was. Those guys went over. They're now working on a Black Panther game for a new studio that they created.
Oh no, they're gonna butcher him.
How do you think
Oh my God.
ideas like that Wonder Woman game, how do you think that ideas like the Suicide Squad game come into these studios? What ends up happening, and I guarantee a lot of you guys have been through this before. Have you ever been at a company that had a big leadership shakeup?
Yeah.
Where people left and then executive management came in and they were the one calling the shots. They were the one trying to influence the direction of everything. Where before, your boss would give you the freedom to be able to do your job the best way that you could get it done, the highest quality way that you could get it done. They let you get away with quite a lot of things. Corporate comes in, you can't even breathe without them noticing.
It sucks
Then,
so bad.
what they-
It makes you want to freaking blow your brains out.
Do is by the time they actually get out of there and they
Fucking
stop
corpos.
messing around with everything, completely derailing the way that things are made, well, the next person they put in place is somebody that shares their values, shares their ideas, and shares their perspective, shares their vision.
And that's nepotism at the end of the day. Absolutely.
That's what happened to these studios. They had incredible leadership. They had incredible talent at these studios. However, the Hollywood minds and the Hollywood corporates push these guys out and replace them with fucking skinwalkers that are making games based on whatever they want up at the top.
Yes,
and that's the reflection of
money.
what you're getting in these games now. So not only are they inundated with all of this horrible monetization, microtransaction, live service, all of that nonsense, but you're also getting their perspective, their vision of what they want the world to look like and how they want to preach to players and all of that stuff all runs downhill and into these games.
I want Steam to implement a system where you can find a playthrough or at least an hour's worth of video game footage of the CEO of the company playing their own game. Like, for example, the Suicide Squad game, the CEO of Warner Brothers has to play the game for like an hour, and that footage has to be public, and that's like it's like a trailer for the game. That would be such a good marketing tool and like a gauge for how a good a game is. Like the CEO of the person who made Baldur's Gate, like the Lariat Studio CEO, loves his own game, and you can tell. And he should have that playthrough available to the public. I would unironically take a time out of my day to play or watch someone play it for an hour before I spend $70 to $90 on something. And I have to be convinced that they like the game, or at least they tolerate it enough to like enjoy it. I understand it's hard to like, you know, enjoy a game under pressure and it's like this and that, but I'd at least want to be able to distinguish that they have some sort of investment in it rather than it just being like, oh, graphical up, money, I care, I love game.
This is the story of a publisher where everything is going wrong all at once, all over the place.
That'd be a good idea, man.
They weren't built for sustainability, or at least they're not building for sustainability anymore. They're not making games for the players anymore. They're not giving their creatives any space to actually be creative or anything like that. And on top of that, they have forced out all of their talent and replaced them with clones more than anything else.
Suits.
The only studio that they have that is still its original nuts and bolts right now is Avalanche. And to be honest with you, it's not going to be very long before they won't have them either. Why would they? If they've already done it to these other studios, it's going to happen to this one too eventually. Success only lasts so long. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I did. I enjoy researching these kind of things. If you guys did enjoy the video, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it to your friend. Comment down below. Let me know what favorite games these guys made for you and what you think of their future and what you think is going to happen next. I do not foresee good things for them. Not at all. Worse than probably any game publisher in the entire industry at this point. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Thanks, man.
Family.
I forgot about this. Family. Chat, subscribe. Family, subscribe. Subscribe right now. Family, check them out. Family. We got an ad in 2 minutes. That's actually perfect. I need to go piss again. I drink way too much water. It's mostly because of my throat. Family. Family, 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 family. Again? Yes. Family. Family. All she does is piss and complain, and that's why you're here, aren't you? Aren't you, little chatter? You're a good little chatter. Okay. Oh, cheese and crackers. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Need to tinkle.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Aboba. 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 Aboba.
Aboba, pleading hibiscus, sweat drops, cowboy hat. Mods, can we ban this guy? Y'all are killing me. Hello? You washed your hands? Yes. Of course. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. What is this? Skullgirl devs? Oh, Skullgirl. Skullgirl does fighting video game? I remember this game. I thought this game was alright. Yeah, I remember this game came out like a long ass time ago, like 2013 or something. Yeah. Alright. What the hell is this about? Oh, hi, kitty. Is it almost time for food? Fucking bad kitty. You can't do this! You can't! No! It's not time! It's more than an hour! Anyway. Hi, kitty. I'll pet you. Quote. Quote. Okay. Virtue signaling Skullgirl devs just lost everything? Oh boy. I thought Skullgirl's fighting game was like half naked women.
Well, it looks like we've
Is it
got
over?
very interesting news today regarding the game Skullgirls. Some celebrating this news, essentially saying that politically correct developers have found out, have reaped what they've sowed, and others saying that leeches and thieves have got what they
Here we
deserve.
go.
But to fully understand the situation, first you're going to have an idea of the complicated history regarding ownership of Skullgirls. So here's
Oh,
a very
no.
brief and oversimplified explanation.
Whenever there's a lot of hands passing through a game, it's a really big red flag. Yeah, I would... The idea gets lost. Oh my god, cat, can you stop? You're so fucking loud.
It all started with Mike Z and co. founding Reverge Labs and developing Skullgirls while Autumn Games published the game. To my understanding, Autumn Games having the majority ownership. And eventually some things happened and Reverge reformed as Lab Zero Games. However, misconduct accusations came out against Mike Z, and a whole takeover attempt to oust him over at Lab Zero then began. Ultimately, the takeover attempt did not succeed, and many devs left Lab Zero, some of them going on to found a different studio, that being Future Club, and publisher Autumn Games also essentially cutting ties with Lab Zero. There was also another studio, that being Hidden Variable Studio, who was already working on other Skullgirl-related IPs, and they then linked up with Future Club. So now you got Hidden Variable and Future Club managing the game and development stuff, while Autumn Games is, of course, still retaining ownership and being the publisher. Well, in 2023, Skullgirls had another controversy, this one with Hidden Variable and Future Club, where they enacted censorship, moving content from Skullgirls so that they
No. As soon as I hear censorship, like Blizzard did it, fucking, they wanted Stellar Blade to censor it too, if I remember correctly. They tried to. Nier. You can't give it to them. You cannot cave.
deemed offensive and problematic. We'll go over all that stuff in more detail a bit later because it is important context for a lot of the public sentiment that Hidden Variable is currently receiving today on the statement that they just issued.
There's too many hot women, and that makes me feel bad.
But yeah, that's basically the super condensed TLDR of all that complex ownership history stuff. And also, I haven't really followed Skullgirls too closely over the years myself, so apologies if any of that information is wrong. Ultimately, may give it what you will. And so anyways, moving on to the aforementioned statement by Hidden Variable from today, and then more details about the whole censorship controversy and why many people are celebrating this news from today, as once again, politically correct developers finding out, reaping what they've sowed, etc., etc. The announcement from Hidden Variable reading, official Hidden Variable statement regarding Skullgirls development. It reads, as of January 21st, 2025, Hidden Variable is no longer involved in the development of Skullgirls Mobile, Second Encore, or other Skullgirls IP-related efforts due to a dispute with Autumn Games, which is now subject of litigation filed in the Los Angeles County Superior Court.
Oh my God.
In light of that, we hope you understand that beyond the
suing.
statement, we will not be commenting further until this dispute is resolved. All of us at HVS are incredibly proud of the 10 plus years we've invested in Skullgirls in all its forms, including creating and supporting Skullgirls Mobile, bringing new
I'm sorry. Making a mobile game? Yeah, super proud of it, for sure.
new characters and platforms to Skullgirls Second Encore, supporting the competitive community via the Skullgirls Championship Series, and helping fans new and old fall in love with the IP through the Skullgirls webtoon, and countless other partnerships. Most of all, we're grateful to have been able to celebrate and support the incomparable Skullgirls community, many of whom we've been fortunate to meet in person over the years at various events. Thank you all for everything. You deserve nothing but the best. Hidden Variable Studios. Hidden Variable's tweet getting 3,200 likes as of recording. but a lot of divisiveness in the responses. For example, this response at the top of the replies is from Sonic Fox, and it says, "Thank you for your incredible work." But the responses to Sonic Fox don't seem to agree. For example, these 3 in a row saying, "You're thanking a group of thieves that stole from Mike Z, who was the original creator of Skullgirls. And they worked so hard they took the game and did a down aerial into the pavement. Impressive." As well as this one that reads, "Removing your cameo should be the first priority, then restoring the fan service and edgy stuff." Back in the general responses, we can see more split opinions. For example, this tweet reading, "Thank you so much for everything. Your hard work absolutely showed and y'all did amazing things for Skullgirls." But conversely, right above that, a tweet reading, "Love seeing censorship lose in the end." Many responses in the quotes, also mocking hidden variable. For example, this tweet reading, "Best information I've heard all year. Freaking roaches are being cleaned out. Good riddance."
So they're going bankrupt and they're suing. Going through a lawsuit costs so much money. That's why the studio's just dead.
Another one saying, "This stuff is so fake and plastic," regarding the statement. No real passion for the series they stole from its creator and proceeded to skin. However, once again, duality. As you can see in this response, this person is actually getting upset at the people who criticize Hidden Variable for the censorship. And now that we've taken a look at the statement and some of the public
What does it say? The thing that pisses me off about this is that people are reading IP dispute and read it as "woke killed the game. Go to hell, libertarian, culture war dickheads." I'm gonna give this person credit where credit's due. They didn't say right-wing Nazi. Yeah, they said "go to hell, libertarian dickheads."
Variable for the censorship. And now that we've taken a look at the statement and some of the public sentiment, some of the responses, and you know a bit about the history for Skullgirls development and all that stuff, it seems like a good time to go over the censorship controversy. You can clearly see that's a big point of contention regarding all this stuff. So yeah, let's get to it.
Give me the deets.
This tweet from June 26, 2023, getting over 3,900 likes. And going on to summarize the statement from Skullgirls, while Hidden Variable and Future Club were in charge of managing the game and seemingly responsible for the censorship. The tweet reading, "Makes game with Nazi-inspired group. Gets mad that they look like Nazis. Makes horny game. Gets mad it's horny.
What?
Virtue signals about it. The people that took control of Skullgirls sure got pretty full of themselves after they chased Mike Z and Alex Ahad out of the company." Once again, that's referring to the accusations that we talked about at the beginning. You're going to have to look into that more on your own and make up your own opinion on that stuff, as I'll be focusing
I've never heard of this. I just remember it being a fighting game.
On the censorship aspect, in which that takes us to the attached statement. And it reads, "Hey everyone. As many of you know, Skullgirls has had a long and colorful history, shaped by a variety of contributors over the years. As we look ahead towards the future of Skullgirls, we have reflected upon past decisions regarding certain content that has undermined the many things that make Skullgirls truly unique and special. As such, as part of our most recent round of updates across all platforms, console and mobile, we have decided to make some changes to certain legacy content in the spirit of better reflecting our values and our broad vision for Skullgirls moving forward. Below is an overview of many of those changes and some insight into our rationale for the adjustments. Allusions to real-world hate groups. While the Renor family and the Black Aigrettes were always intended to evoke imagery from an oppressive military regime, we felt that the way that manifested, most notably via red armbands, flags, and symbolism, was too close for comfort, especially given the
Okay, but if you're alluding to Nazis, shouldn't you use, like, alluding to Nazi imagery? Like, what are we really talking about? Like, there are many games that allude to literal Nazis. They might not use the word Nazi because it's like an actual umbrella thing, but like, yeah, it's like Wolfenstein taking on the Nazis. No, it's worse because this isn't directly, you know, this is like Renard family and the Black Aigrettes. They're not using the word Nazi.
Unfortunate reality that some of these hate groups are still active in various respects to this day. As such, you will notice that Aigrette soldiers no longer feature armbands, and that the heraldry of the Black Aigrettes organization has also been adjusted. This is a holistic pass that applies to in-game frames, concept art, story mode art, and more. The next section, titled
But they're the bad guys too. Like, are we gonna start censoring World War II historical games? Yeah, are we gonna do that? Is it coming?
Sexualization and agency. While Skullgirls is no
They've
stranger to
tried.
characters that
That's so
confidently
sad.
express their sexuality, there are instances in the game where characters are fetishized and or have sexualization imposed on them. This includes a few depictions of unwanted predatory behavior, particularly towards younger characters. While alluding to some of this can be narratively meaningful, we have made a number of small adjustments throughout the game to ensure that this content is less exploitative. E.g., the opening
I'd have
of
to
Philia
look at it.
story
I
mode,
don't know
and
what
this
this
section,
means.
racial sensitivity. While there are numerous playful references to pulpy themes that we feel respectfully allude to certain stereotypes, e.g. the sexploitation VO pack, we have made adjustments to some content that we believe to be in poor taste, e.g. references to racial violence in Big Band's story mode.
Bro, they're so sensitive, man. They're so sensitive. This is obviously an allusion, or this alludes to Nazis. Why is this being censored? It's a little umbrella in the red. I'm sorry. If this makes you upset, I don't know, man.
Regarding the changes to the Black Aigrettes, we can see this post on our Skullgirls from 2 years ago that says, "What y'all think about the Aigrette armbands being removed?" A top comment reading, "I get what I assume is the line of thinking. They were designed before their place in the story was as solidified, and they were probably meant to be a lot more morally gray or even just another terrible side in this terrible city. But these days, they're pretty much universally heroic, or at least the good guys with some missteps along the way. So they may be worried it's glorifying the Nazi imagery."
These people don't understand that if the war back in 1945 came out differently, history would be painted completely differently. Like, you can't just remove historical context like that and allusions to history and then think like, oh, this is like just like real life. Like, yeah, that's what people are going to think. That's why they love this image so much. They're the good guys now in this story. It's like, what? This is fictional. What?
Personally, I think they looked better with the splash of red, and if the game was just going to be left to its devices going forward, I'd say to just leave it alone. But I think they're trying to spin Skullgirls into a bigger franchise for broader appeal with the webcomic, so this is probably one of the changes I can understand the most. And for even further additional context, here's an image of the Black Aigrettes before they had the armbands removed. This statement also mentioned censoring the character Philia, saying essentially that the character was overly sexualized, and while on screen has been an image of
She's
Philia,
got massive thighs.
and now hopping back over to the Skullgirls subreddit, we can see this post from 2 years ago that says, "I find the censorship update to be laughably stupid. Honestly, I was in the middle of the drama, but now it's time to put my thoughts here. This is the worst censorship since both 4Kids and that time they censored Jotaro smoking with the Black Lion."
Yeah, I remember this one with the freaking censorship of the lollipops too. They censored one of the characters in One Piece eating a lollipop instead of a cigarette.
Why they did it, but the way they censored Philia's and Big Band's story and the Aigrettes makes no sense.
And then these people forget that they have parents that smoke in real life. I just find it funny when you draw the line in that sense that you want to censor a person in an anime. That's gonna get kids to stop smoking. Do you realize how common it was for kids to watch their parents smoke? It still is pretty common, actually.
At all. And it doesn't help Future Club's case that they either ignored or mocked the fans that supported the game from the beginning.
My parents did.
The sad thing is I've been watching and playing this
smoke.
game since 2013 when I was at my lowest mental point because its lore and characters are unique from any other fighting game in my opinion, and the fact that the devs dropped the ball on this big time no longer irritates me, but leaves me heartbroken.
Yeah,
I don't
can
want
see
something
that
I love to die out because of stuff like this. That's all I have to say. A top comment saying, "Can we act like adults and know the difference between fiction and reality? Devs?" And a response they got says, "You'll be surprised at how many people don't." Another top response says, "For real, and it was crowdfunded, meaning people helped pay for this game, lol. And removing things from it is just more reason to get a refund."
That's even worse, arguably. People are like, from what I understand, it's just girls beating up the bad guys, but somehow now it's glorifying it. Make it make sense, man. Maybe Activision should start censoring Nazis in the game as well. You can't call them Nazis.
Finally, the change regarding Big Band. That takes us to this post from our character rant. Part of the post reads, about 2 months ago, the Skullgirls team stumbled into its latest controversy, that being an update that made changes and alterations to some art, animations, and presentation. Many of the changes seem to be aimed at getting rid of or toning down the more sexual or politically incorrect aspects of the game. For example, one of the characters in the roster, Parasol, is a princess, and her soldiers, the Black Egrets, bear a strong resemblance to Nazi soldiers. The update removes their armbands. A character named Philia had multiple animations altered to make her less sexualized. The Soviet announcer pack was removed. No one is sure exactly why, but my guess is because the voice of the Soviet announcer was Mike Z.
I could also think that because Russia bad from the political climate. It's very common. They're like, Russia bad, so evil. It's because of Mike Z. I know, but I could also attribute it very likely because of Russia bad. It's just despite Mike Z. Guys, I know what you're trying to say, but like I'm saying, like with how the whole political climate, I could see it also because of Russia bad, maybe.
The disgraced former lead designer I mentioned earlier, and much
Russia
more.
is
Honestly,
bad.
most of these I don't really care about, but there is one change that genuinely pisses me off. Big Band. Big Band is only one of 2 male characters in the Skullgirls roster. As of me typing this rant, he's a giant cyborg brawler whose body is seemingly made of musical instruments. He's also a black man. Why did I mention his race? Because it's relevant to this rant. In Skullgirls lore, Big Band, real name Ben Birdland, was a cop who got into a conflict with a crooked unit and was beaten to near death. He was brought to the anti-Skullgirls labs and rebuilt with a cyborg body, and he became a senior member of the organization dedicated to fighting the Skullgirls, girls who are transformed into monsters after making an impure wish to a magic object called the Skullheart. One of the changes that the dev team, in their infinite wisdom, decided to make was to censor the visual art in Big Band's story, specifically the part where BB is being beat up by those corrupt cops and left for dead. This is what it looked like initially. This is what it looks like now. The devs state that they made this change because they didn't want to make references to real-world violence.
We're gonna censor stuff that happens in real life. I just can't with these people. Why? Are we just scared of, like, alluding to things that happen in real life? That's how you should tell stories. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one to fictional settings, but I think it incorporates a good story element to be like, damn, this happens in real life. That sucks. I'm gonna think about that after I finish the game. In my opinion, I think there are really good story elements that can happen in fictional stories that aren't directly alluding to real-life events, but are relatable to some extent. If they make you think after you finish the game won, and the story or the movie or whatever, the book. When you start thinking about it after you're done with the subject or the item or whatever, that's when the author is doing a great job. And when you censor things like this, it's like, why did you do that? Like, you're just kind of detracting from, like, the original idea.
And I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Like,
Screw
why?
that. I'm a black man, and this is a slap in the face to me. Obviously, I don't speak for all black people. I'm sure other black folks may feel differently, and that's fine. I'm just speaking on how I personally feel about it. I think it's incredibly infantilizing for someone to censor any depictions of racial injustice because they think it'll be too upsetting to black people. I'm not a child.
No, because the white savior devs need to make you feel better, and that's what you need to think. You're doing it for the greater good. You don't know what's good for you. Like, if I was black and I saw this happening in my game that I liked, I would feel like they are pandering to me and they don't know what I want. Actually, it's black folks. I'm sorry. I'm being a white savior again.
I think I can handle it. The fact that a goofy, wacky game like Skullgirls could portray something so dark and brutally realistic was honestly cool. It made the game's world feel more real and added a layer of depth to the lore. How many fighting games do you know that can even reflect the real world in such a way? You may argue, OP. We don't need to explicitly see what happened to know what's happening. The censored image still implies what happens to Big Band.
You're a baby, you can't handle
maybe
it.
You're right. Honestly, it doesn't really affect the story, narratively, if it's censored or not. But actually seeing BB's broken body behind the smiling grimaces of the crooked cop is so much more striking, more visceral, more impactful than just a bland, empty censored photo. Censoring the beating may not affect the story, but still cowardly in my eyes. The idea of the beating...
It censors the emotion and the historical impact, I think. Like, I mean, I don't need to imagine. I'm sure they have censored history books in the past, but it takes away from what actually happens in real life, and people remember bad things and they'll be less inclined to recreate them, as opposed to not seeing the brutality of something happening in their eyes. God, I forgot where I was going with this. I hate my ADHD, but my point is like, it takes away the impact and it makes people more likely to repeat themselves. Ice cream? Oh, shut up, man. Yes, and that's why people don't learn history and repeat it, because this happens. They take away books. It inadvertently happens from lack of education. But when you're actively censoring a book or an art piece, it takes away from it.
Could be construed as racist is also just ridiculous to me. One of the cops is literally drawn as a pig. There's no way you could look at this game and make the mistake of thinking that it's pro-racism. It's just, I don't know. It's a terrible change, and I want it to rant. All right, so that's the censorship stuff, and you can now see why a lot of people are celebrating this news. The news of hidden variables seemingly no longer being associated with Skullgirls. Conversely, you did also see some opinions from people that are going to miss them. So let me know what you think. Do you agree with the people calling them leeches, thieves, politically correct weirdos, or those who would defend the censorship and lament hidden variable departing from the game? As always,
they love it until it happens to them, basically. When the censorship happens on one line that the other side enjoys, I don't like that. And I've said this before. I got a good amount of flack for this. I think that Hassan and Asmongold deserve their bans equally. One was clearly not distributed in a fair way compared to the other, and I'm allowed to criticize that. But at the end of the day, I think it's both sides of the aisle can be extremely cringe. I've been called like by Asmon fanboys being like, "Oh my god, you think that Asmon deserved his ban? You're a piece of shit." It's like, but the guy that you like said that he deserved it and that he stepped out of line. Like, how am I the bad guy? Your Lord and Savior, Asmon Bald. Well, he's wrong. Yeah, the parasocial schizos will be like, no, he actually thinks that this is bad, and he's just saying this because he needs to keep making money.
Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you in the comments. And if you enjoyed my coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yep. I don't know. I've never heard of this game before, but that's still so cringe that they're trying to censor this kind of thing. What was the author's intentions and whatnot? It's like, ugh. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you guys. The video game Donkey, the video game Donkey Assassin's Creed thing. We gotta watch it. It's 4 minutes long, but it's so funny. I remember seeing this when it came out. It made me laugh. Oh my god. Go check out Hero Halo. Never heard of this game before. Kind of interesting. The first instance of a battle pass in Assassin's Creed.
Before I start tearing into this fucking disaster of a video game, I have to pay some due respect. The story starts out pretty strong. Instead of killing people with a fucking feather, you kill them with actual weapons that an assassin might actually use. Instead of being a jumble of incoherent flashbacks, there is structure and a plot, and people's faces are actually animated. It isn't some masterpiece, but it's interesting enough to where you want to keep playing to see what happens next. That is, until you hit a certain point where the story just grinds to a halt.
And this is what I mean. I cannot stand that shit. You're invested in a game, you're really immersed, and then boom, you gotta grind, bitch!
Because your character isn't a high enough level. Turns out, the side missions aren't side missions, because you have to complete a ton of them in order to level your guy up. Of course, this is where time savers come into play.
You spent $60 on a game in 2019, and then you have to spend more money in order to get into the main story. The beginning of the end, really.
Ubisoft wants you to spend real money on in-game experience so that you don't have to actually play the game you just bought for $60.
Stop running! I'll crush you!
He died.
Victory!
You've experienced everything the game has to offer in the first 10 hours, and then it goes on for another 30. By the time you return to the main story, it's almost inseparable from the side content as it devolves into a seemingly endless list of chores.
Oh my god,
A midwife
dude.
wanted you to have this.
Oh, just what I needed.
With Origins, Ubisoft wanted to turn Assassin's Creed into Metal Gear Solid 5. The problem is they still haven't caught up to the technology from Metal Gear Solid 2 yet. The core gameplay is embarrassingly sloppy, leaving this beautiful open world and its hundreds of quests no foundation to stand on. The melee combat feels floaty and unsatisfying with you just sitting there chipping away at a dude's health. Sometimes when you beat a guy, it'll play one of these neat little animations, and other times their body will just ragdoll fly away at 100 miles an hour.
What? That guy's already dead.
Hurry! Kill the snakes before it's too late!
Don't worry, I'll beat these snakes.
My
Now we
first
can see his
experience with the
underwear.
naval combat was me boarding an enemy ship, and then my guy goes,
And this is the inspiration for, what is it called? Fucking Skull and Bones, by the way. Yeah, look at this thing.
So I hopped on, start fighting people, and then after a while I realized that none of them actually boarded the ship with me.
Yeah, you're
I'm gonna die.
1v4ing.
If only I had an entire ship of people to help me fight these guys.
Fortunately, my guys did learn to board enemy ships later on in the game.
Black Flag was the original? No, I understand, but Black Flag was good. This... You guys are missing the point. This shit was ass. And that's what inspired Skull and Bones. If they made Skull and Bones like Black Flag, it wouldn't have flopped. Yeah.
Then there's this guy.
Back up, Nicios. You feel the sting of my venom.
I stabbed him in the back.
What? Why does this health regen?
Twice. I mean, clearly he was aware that I'm stabbing him, and yet he didn't fight back. He was just kind of standing there pointing until I did this move. Now that's the one that pissed him off. Then he was ready to fight.
Oh my
Stealth
god,
combat was
so
definitely
bad.
my favorite way to approach this game, and it's, you know, it's going behind people and pressing the Y button. But at least it looks cool. I also made sure
Yeah, about that. He's like flipped 3
to
times.
spec into this Spartan kick ability, which is hilarious. There was a really emotional boss fight where this dude comes at you screaming, and it's like, oh shit, now it's about to get crazy.
This is Sparta!
And that was the entire fight. There are a lot of annoying little oversights, like how you can only fast travel to places where you remember to climb up the specific structure and do the dumb bird thing. The map is filled with tombs and forts, but you're rewarded with such a meager amount of XP for doing them. It isn't even worth it. There's also a general sense of bugginess pervading every minute of the game. You'll go up to a sleeping guard and snap his neck, except his head won't even move.
Why? Wait, what? I thought that was his fucking legs.
Your character and your horse are constantly getting
You
stuck on
stabbed
the
me in the face,
terrain. There was a part where my horse just clipped through a pond.
No. Get off of me.
That being said, if you're willing to look past all of these bugs and the repetitive missions and the microtransactions, there is a middling open world game underneath, which has been released weeks before Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, why the hell would you play Odyssey when you have Red Dead Redemption?
Weeks before Red Dead Redemption 2.
Da 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 da. Thank you, Donkey. Da 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 da. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 any day. Thank you, Donkey. I love Dunkoid. Dunkoid is fun. I knew a girl who genuinely liked Odyssey a lot. Well, I hope you dumped her or didn't talk to her ever again, cause she's crazy. I'm off now. Good night, girls. Who the frick you calling a girl? I'm a man. I am Greek and I got bored by Odyssey. Well, they didn't make it for Greeks, that's for sure. They made it for whales, because that's what you gotta do to keep progressing in the game. You think they give a frick about you being Greek? Nope. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. That was a good one. That was funny. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my hair's...
Yeah, I wanted to talk about this too. This is insane. The fucking scalpers again, man. God, I hate scalpers! Scalpers get the rope, bro. I hate scalpers. My first instance of encountering scalpers when the Nintendo Wii Switch came out. I keep saying Wii. Oh my gosh. I hate them so much. What was your first encounter with scalpers? The 4090 scalpers? Oh my gosh. Okay, so back in like 2021, I built my second computer myself, and I really needed a GPU, and I didn't have anything. And I had to stand outside in the cold to try and get a the 3070 or the 3080. And there were so many scalpers there, man, and they were trying to prevent them too, but there was like people that were bringing in like friends and family and shit to try and get as many copies as possible. Ugh, such rats. And I would have gotten a 3090, but the person in front of me bought the last one, and I was so mad because if the scalpers didn't bring their friends and fucking family in, I would have gotten one, fair and square. Scalping's a lifestyle. Yeah, it's kind of like scamming. They involve their entire family. I wouldn't get in line for a graphics card, but I needed a computer. My laptop was already fucking breaking. Like, it just couldn't run anything anymore. It barely, like, ran WoW. It was that cooked at that point. So I went there because there was no available GPUs ever. Like, I couldn't even get one in the whole state. Or at least nearby where I lived. But, like, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Scalpers get the rope. Alright, let's watch it. Mr. Moist, educate me.
Yeah, my hair's wet because I just got out of the shower. I've been smoking on that West Virginia sticky couch co-op, and it's got me feeling like making fun of some more Pokemon scalpers. This has become a pretty embarrassing epidemic, with grown men fighting each other over Pokemon cards. A month ago, I was covering the Pokemon brawls that were breaking out across the country when Costco...
This was wild. People throwing each other on the ground and shit.
Made the fatal decision to start stocking Pokemon products. God rest all the souls we lost on that day. Many a brave warrior were sent straight to Valhalla fighting to get their grubby paws on Pokemon boxes. That was always going to end one way. Death. Costco and Pokemon together, that's just gonna be catastrophic 100% of the time. That's like a nitroglycerin plant announcing they're gonna start selling fireworks.
True.
Anyway, it's not like the scalpers have been hibernating or anything. They've just been fighting in different locations without as much footage surfacing until today. I saw a goofy little fight break out at a Pokemon vending machine. Now, I've never seen one of these in the wild, but...
I've never seen them either. Chad, have you seen them? I have never seen one. Not yet, anyway. No, never? Yeah, I thought so.
These are Pokemon vending machines where you can buy product out of it, and typically they're empty because scalpers come through like the Grinch and buy up the entire inventory and sell it online for a markup. That's how they live their life. Actually taking candy from babies for a $10 profit. It's fucking sickening. So in this video, these are apparently two known scalpers in the Bay Area that start duking it out at 10 a.m. off of a fresh restock. Now, speaking of fresh, if you want to start smelling better, if you don't want to be as stinky as these losers in the videos we're about to watch, then you need to start using Cheeky Soap. We actually just came out with 2 new scents. Absolute Cinnamon and Spope. Spope is spa soap, so we just combine the 2 words together. So this is like a eucalyptus scent. This one's obviously cinnamon. They're available now. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Now, I can't play the audio because it's just DMCA music. So the person who uploaded this is the guy currently at the vending machine, and is now getting boxed out by the Eagles hoodie gentleman. So Humpty Dumpty here with that NBA caliber box out, he's throwing that ass back on the guy who uploaded this. And I love this pose right here. This is that Spider-Man 2 stopping the train moment. Man is fucking, it looks like he's protecting the president, like he's about to like take bullets for the guy here, the way that he stretches out like that.
What I don't understand is you probably make more money consistently than, like, at a normal job than doing this. The amount of driving around and fighting other scalpers and then, like, coming up with, like, nothing is probably really common.
The rest in a moment, but they're bumping and grinding at the Pokemon
Yeah, I don't want to
vending
do a
machine.
normal job, though. It's too hard.
The guy decided not to keep the original
Losers.
audio in and elected to put a song there instead. I think that's a really weird decision, and I think the reason he would do that is because the Eagles hoodie guy was probably confronting him about scalping. That's, like, based on what I've been reading as well, that seems likely because that guy is apparently a known scalper who actually camps restocks of these fucking Pokemon vending machines.
What if this guy is gonna get jumped one day and he's gonna pay the price? Some unhinged fucking Pokemon fan's gonna jump him. Watch.
And it stands to reason that if Eagles hoodie guy was calling him out on that, you know, boo, boo, this guy stinks, he's buying every Pokemon box, this sucks. Well, he obviously wouldn't want to leave that in for the video because then nobody would be on his side. And if, like, you can see him at the Pokemon vending machine, he looks like he's about to place an order when the video starts, and then Kevin James from Hitch comes in here getting him with that fucking wobble swag, throwing that ass in a circle on him, getting him out of the way. So, if he just came in there out of nowhere to, like, kick him off the machine so he could hog it all to himself, I imagine he would have left the audio in because it was so unreasonable and so unexpected. That's just my working game theory. I saw a couple Facebook group posts as well as a couple Reddit posts saying they
Holy crap, this guy does his research, huh?
recognize this guy from their local Pokemon vending machines around the Bay Area, and basically doing the same thing where he'd be there right when it restocked and grab a ton of product from it. Now, I also saw that the guy who boxed him out has a lot of people who apparently recognize him as well. He's not some virtuous hero, you know. Ass Ketchum is not using those cheeks for good. Apparently, he too cruises these Pokemon vending machines, buying up a ton of product from it. So, it does seem like the original caption of two known scalpers, you know, fighting at 10 a.m. is accurate, based on everything I've read from the Bay Area Pokemon community.
You know what they should start doing to filter them out? They should just make them not wake up at 10 a.m. but like at 6 a.m. Because that's the awkward time when there's a lot of, like, a decent amount of traffic, and you'd probably reduce scalping by at least, like, an inordinate amount. I think it wouldn't stop it completely, but at least it would reduce it. 10 a.m. is too early for these motherfuckers. Too normal for these motherfuckers.
As well as some of the other people that have talked about this. Anyway, though, back to the action. You can see he is still in a wide power stance saying, "You shall not pass." And he's instigating this scuffle,
Eagles
by the
fan,
way, he's leaving himself totally undefended. He could have caught the meanest knuckle sandwich of 2025. That move would have been super effective. It would have had him blasting off like Team Rocket. Anyway, though, the action's winding down in the fourth quarter and they go their separate ways. That was pretty awesome. That right there is what Pokemon's all about. At least in the
Yeah, Pokemon's about scalping. I tried to get into, like, I opened a few packs, and I'm really bummed about it because I'm pretty sure the box that I bought was fucking weighted. All the boxes that they sell through, what is it called? Through the websites where you can buy them from, they're all fucking weighted, man. I'm convinced.
Modern day and age. There are so many fights for Pokemon cards. It is unbelievable. But yeah.
Weighted, okay. For those that don't know, if you're a reseller, what they like to do is try and weigh, like, God packs, because some cards are heavier than others due to, like, it being slightly heavier from, what is it called? From the art being printed, because, you know, like, they're slightly thicker, slightly heavier. If they're boxes in itself, they're not weighted because they're, packaged properly. But what they do is that they resell you the individual packs, which is what 99% of them do. And they try and make it so that you get cocked and they get the nice packs, because foil cards are ever so slightly heavier and you can weigh them and get GOP packs as well. It's super cringe. Boxes aren't as badly, what is it called, weighted, so to speak. But it's still possible for them to try and scam you.
Like I said, these
new X-ray tech being used? I don't know, man. Probably. I haven't heard of that.
Pokemon vending machines are apparently a hotspot for
Yeah.
scalpers. So, one thing that's been kind of popular is people will go there and just start filming and shaming some of the scalpers. And I
Good,
really
fuck
appreciate
'em.
that. I think they're doing a very strong public service.
content.
By filming these shameless fucking degenerate losers who go there buying tons and tons of product and then going online to sell it for a markup to kids or parents looking to buy something for their kids. Now, I also have said this before, and a lot of people disagree with me, but fuck you, I'm right. I think Pokemon has become less for kids and more for people like this.
Yes.
Adults that view it as a money-making conduit.
Absolutely, and I think it's super cringe because there's a lot of adults that grew up with like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering. Maybe their dad played Magic the Gathering and they're getting into it, and some people are just so gun-ho on scalping. I know that MTG isn't that bad in terms of scalping. It is still arguably just as bad as Pokemon, but not nearly as easily scalped.
So they'll see things like the Pokemon Oreo collab, right? And they'll go and buy tons of Pokemon Oreos, hoping to get like the Mew one and sell it on eBay for $100. So I feel like most Pokemon products never even really get into the hands of kids predominantly. It is mainly in the hands of adults, like greedy assholes that are buying it to try and make money off of it. That's kind of what the entire hobby of Pokemon seems to be becoming. Of course, I'm sure there's data to prove me wrong, but I'm gonna plug my ears to that. Fuck you. The data can suck my dick. I think my feeling is more accurate here for this. Because every time there's a Pokemon set, a Pokemon collab,
Yeah.
a Pokemon fucking fart somewhere out there, you will have hundreds, thousands of grown-ass dudes going out there to try and make money off scalping it. So it sucks. It super sucks.
People saw the scalping for the Nintendo Switch and for the PS5, and they were like, alright, what is something else that people enjoy? Oh, collecting cards? Let's fucking go.
Anyway, let me show you some scalpers real quick so we can make fun of more of them.
Don't be this fucking guy right here, look. Don't be these two assholes taking all this shit right there. We're all waiting in the fucking line to make fucking $20.
Now, I think it's worth mentioning...
I mean, you're such a rat fuck. No, literally, you're such a rat fat fuck. And the worst part is these stupid stores don't do anything about it. They don't do shit about it. They just let it happen.
That Pokemon themselves are aware of the scalping problem, so
yeah, they don't care.
Recently they implemented some new policies to these machines, one of them being anti-loitering and a couple other things meant to combat this. It's not working. Hey, sorry to hit you with the cold water. It is not working. I also heard there were like purchase limits in place, but that doesn't work either because you can just make like maximum purchase limit and then just stay at the machine and then do maximum purchase limit again. So the protocol aren't stopping the scalping problem. I don't know exactly what they can do for these vending machines to stop it. I mean, maybe you hire the Pinkertons and each vending machine comes with its own armed security guard to ensure no scalpers get to...
Oh my god. No, because they wouldn't like that. It would cost too much money. They want to make money.
Ransack it. I really don't know. But
I looked into the V card on eBay. V card is the VTuber card promotion that they had, and there were people listing the V card boxes for like $2,000. I shit you not. Yeah. First edition, full art Lucy Pyre, $140. First edition, Bow, full edition, full art, fucking $100. You're such a rat fuck. You're not doing it for the love of it, man. You're just a rat trying to sell. I hate you. I hope you shit yourself at night and then you fucking roll around in it and don't realize it, and then you have to fucking keep shitting yourself because you got a fucking bowel disease at that point.
At least they're aware of the issue. Maybe they can do something about it down the line that I'm not smart enough to think of, but I truly don't know. Scalpers are a huge issue across the board. They are a scourge on the entire planet. Not just a Pokemon.
No, not
but in
bowel
Pokemon,
disease,
I'd say
bowel.
Scalpers are some of the worst and most pathetic I've seen.
Here we go again. Cleaning out the machine once again.
You
Every
fat
single
fuck
time I
bitch.
see this guy at the machine.
You're married too. God, man, you're married. Your fucking wife sees you coming home and she's like, yes, yes, my husband has all the Pokemon cards and we're gonna resell them.
At the machine is getting cleared out.
What a fucking
He doesn't
rat,
care if it's
dude.
singles,
Oh, he's embarrassed
bundles,
too.
ETBs. He's just clearing everything out.
They know how scummy it is too. You can see in all of these like confronting scalper videos, they like get really shy and try and like hide away. Like this guy's just blatantly trying to hide his face. The other two guys, they looked like they were on the verge of tears. Like they know that it's shitty, but they don't care. That little 20 bucks they can make online, that makes it all worth it. They're hustling right now. They're on the grind. I've probably been yapping about this for too long now anyway, so I'll just stop it there. But yeah, Pokemon scalping still super sucks. Really shameful shit. That's really about it. So, yeah.
True. No. Disgusting. All for the rat fuck dollar. Go check them out. Dude, I'm stealing that box. I want to see someone dragging out the entire machine out of the store. That would be so funny. I want that to happen and then they get arrested and like go to jail. Yeah. I want to see it. Oh, and I should clarify. I misspoke. They don't weigh boxes. If you buy a box wholesale and it's like wrapped up, you can't weigh those. It's too difficult. What I was trying to say is that they buy the boxes, the scalpers, they buy the boxes, they rip out all the packs, weigh them, and then they resell the packs. Sorry, I'm really bad at explaining. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, they weigh the packs because it's easier to do so. So try and buy the boxes if possible, even though they're insanely expensive, but buy the boxes if you can help it. Put one machine here in Brazil and that will happen. Dude, the machine will disappear. It'll go into the ground. Yeah. Yeah, and they sell it at premium price because everybody wants to try and buy them. It's disgusting. I hate it so much. I just want to pull a nice card and these rats, like just one card, and they're like, nope, you're not allowed. And you know another really clever thing that they do is that these people who buy or have like a seller that can sell them boxes and then they do like opening video packs, they weigh those and try and find a god pack to make it look like it's really easy and it's really cool to get a god pack in those sets. And it makes people think that they can get that. And it entices people to buy packs, correct. And then you actually get it from the scalpers and you do not get that value. Yeah, they are so bad. So sneaky. So evil. Ugh. Nasty ass scalpers. I wish the Beanie Baby crazy with disbelief. I have better things to do in my life than manufactured collectibles. Yeah, it's just consumerism in full swing. It happened to the Cabbage Patch Kids back in the 80s as well. This has been a thing as old as time. It's just gotten even worse. It used to be cringy, fucking parents screaming at each other and ripping Beanie Babies and Cabbage Patch Kids out of other parents' or little kids' hands. And now it's devolved into, I don't even want them for my child, I just want them to resell. Yeah. Elmo doll stampedes, yeah. Super cringe. Super stupid. What else we got? This Pokimane simp went homeless, donating everything. Chat, when are you going
This
homeless?
Twitch streamer went homeless.
When are you going homeless for me? When are you going homeless for me, man? Already am? I don't believe you. Only for Lucy? Based. Now, I'm kidding! Please don't fucking dono, man. It's a joke. Man, I wish I could just turn off the ability to donate when I make jokes like that. I ain't sending you nothing? Damn straight. Marriage contract. Fuck! Ew! I sold my home to buy Fent from Mari Mari. Sorry, base. You got that good Fent too, huh? Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Watching from under a bridge right now. I believe it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm ready. I am ready. Sorry, should check this off before I forget. Boom. Yippee! Time to look at Pokemon Simpa.
This Twitch streamer went homeless, donating everything to who he thought was Pokimane. Then he was...
Wait, it wasn't even Hold on, this is actually worse than I thought. Wait, that's even worse. That's actually even worse. It's not even Pokemon, it's something else.
Hospitalized, all because he genuinely thought he was going to marry Pokimane. I mean, the level of internet delusion has hit an all-time high, and this guy is just yet another example. I can't tell if this situation is just depressing, scary, or laughably stupid, but meet the Twitch streamer Shelbo, or as he'll now be known, the guy who convinced himself that he was going to marry Pokimane. This is almost as bad as the lady who was catfished by AI Brad.
I'm sorry, but that lady was really low IQ. I don't know, man. How much did she spend again? Like 400,000 American dollars? Or was it 300,000? It was an insane amount of money. Like it was the sum of a whole house. Was it 800K? Oh my god, it's even worse than I remember. Oh my god.
Hit, but at least this guy didn't divorce someone and spend nearly $1 million to be with Pokimane. Still though, you can't really say things exactly went his way.
Me and Pokimane has been dating for 4 months now. Today is our 4-month anniversary. Guys, she is not single. She is taken. I know she likes to keep up her image saying that she's single and everything, but I am in a relationship with her.
I feel so bad for him. I don't know why, man. I have a lot of empathy for people that are just kind of just stupid. I feel bad.
Going to be meeting up soon, and we're engaged, guys. We're engaged. That's why we definitely.
Oh my god! But I want to know what the scammer did. Was he just only talking to the guy when Pokimane wasn't streaming? Because I feel like even the stupidest person could put 2 and 2 together. When, like, Pokemon's streaming, it's obviously not... Wait, no, actually, you know what? I read somewhere that there are OnlyFans models that stream during the day, right? Like, normally, not like a rerun or anything. Like, actually live streaming. And then they have OnlyFans people, like, typing to them. And they're streaming, so they can't be typing and DMing people on OnlyFans at the same time. So obviously they hired someone, but people think it's really them and they get duped into like spending money even while they're streaming because they're so gooned out of their mind. Never mind. I guess that poor Shelbo.
We have to discuss things. We'll be getting married soon, very soon, and we will definitely stream it and let you guys know when it's happening and everything.
Oh my god.
Someone needs to get their delusional uncle off live. Bro had delusions equipped, and he went ahead and pack-a-punched that. The dude has the new expansion pack of being delusional.
Yo, is HC fucking... He's a WoW player? Kind of based.
Because let's be real,
Okay.
this shouldn't happen. It's creepy and sad, and you would think it's a good parody or meme, right? But from everything that I've seen, this seems to be real, and it's alarming to put it lightly. Also, how did he go from we've been dating for 4 months to we're engaged, guys? What? Are you talking to...
And they're gonna live stream it, chat. I'm going to get engaged to someone in chat, and we're going to live stream it on a beach. On a beach.
AI Pokimane? I am
Yeah,
worried
shit.
stories like this are just going to
Real.
get more and more uncommon. Has the movie Her become
my
a
God.
reality for some individuals already? But Shelbo here, he started losing money pretty quickly after him and Pokimane's engagement, as he claims that he had to fly to California at the last minute to find Pokimane.
A few weeks ago, when I came to California, based in Houston, Texas, I flew here with $439 for a plane ticket because it was kind of short notice. I came here looking for Iman. Not like that, not trying to stalk her or anything. We do know each other. And she went to the Grammys without me because they told her that she couldn't have a +1. So I'm...
Where does he get the money from to, like, do this kind of stuff?
sitting here, don't know where she lives, which is probably for the best. She don't want anybody to know that, including me, which is okay. I don't mind, but I'm going to bring her over to where I am.
Super sane and normal thing to do from someone who's never met the woman or actually talked to her. But let's see where this goes. Clearly, a massive downside of being a popular female streamer is having absolute weirdo stalkers thrown at you. It wasn't even that long ago we covered some other female streamer who had a stalker show up to her home and burn her car down, which also caught fire to her house. I mean, that in itself was an absolute nightmare, but thankfully, this guy isn't as bad. But still, I'm not a stalker, but I flew to California and I don't have her address. I'm sorry, what? Look, okay.
I hope he gets the help he needs because he's getting abused. It's really sad. Like, I'm all for laughing at stupid people, but I genuinely think this person has a mental illness.
People who catfish are obviously sick people, but I truly don't understand why you would fly out to California, spend that much money on a last-minute plane ticket, and not know someone's address. Also, I'm cracking that he's like slightly salty that she didn't bring him along to the Grammys with her. He said it was okay in the video, but you could tell that he wasn't too happy about not being able to tag along to the Grammys.
No.
All right, guys, so I am in California currently. I wasn't able to make the Grammys. That's okay.
Maybe it's a really elaborate bit, man.
No
Grammys.
I had a bit of bigger fish to fry anyway. So let's see how things go.
Flying to California without her address, thinking that you would go to the Grammys with Pokimane. Things just can't get worse for this guy.
I ended up homeless for about 12 days. No money, no shelter, no anything. I'm sitting here in and out of hospitals, trying to make sure I have somewhere to sleep at night. I ultimately...
Where are your parents?
Ultimately end up at MLK Hospital, which is where they took me in. And I stayed there for a few weeks until they found this place for me that I'm at now. Now, this is a transitional housing. I gotta get me a Californian ID. Still got my Texas ID on me.
Hold up. He's dating Pokimane for 4 months, flies to California to see her without having her address, and then officially has nowhere to go. So he ends up homeless and hospitalized, and now he's filming.
This has gotta be fake, man. He's doing it for content. What if he's just a really good actor, chat? I think that chat could pull off like an acting job like this.
This video from transitional housing, and he's still claiming that they're engaged? Okay, look, at some point, you kind of have to realize and accept that your relationship is an absolute dumpster fire. At best, if she leaves you in a transitional housing, she might not be the one. Also, he said he needs to switch his license over, so is he just planning?
Chad, don't worry. I'll put you in a retirement home, not a homeless shelter.
planning on staying in California? And he's just gonna wait around until he marries Pokimane?
But here's the main story I'm here to tell. How me and Iman Arnaz met. On October 26th, 2025 is when she officially started talking to me.
That hasn't happened yet.
I asked her to marry me.
What?
That hasn't happened yet.
I asked her to marry me. October 26th, 2025 is
Yo, this guy's a time traveler. Holy.
when she officially started talking to me.
That hasn't happened yet.
Maybe he
I
misspoke.
asked her to marry me on social media on Twitter, and she DMs me on her Pokimane on her alt account, and she starts
Alt
talking.
account.
I can't believe it. After all these months, after all these years that I've been talking to her, DMing her, nothing. And finally, she responds to me. Now, here's the funny part about it.
Dude, begging a random internet celebrity that you don't know to marry you is definitely how you get her. Especially if you combine it with flying out to her city and going homeless to meet her. Holy sh- This story is just so bizarre. Also, while researching this story, I found out that Pokimane claims that she spends 5 figures every single month just to prevent people from doxing her and posting deepfakes. And now...
Yeah, that seems valid. Oh, we got ads in 1 minute. Okay, we'll wait. Sorry, chat. We'll do ads. Edge. That's kind of sad. Well, again, I'm all for laughing at people. Like that woman that had $800,000 and she pissed all of it away before she even realized she was getting scammed. I get it. She's stupid. We can laugh at her. This is just like... oh. Dude, this guy's like... he's just cuckoo. He's delulu. Yeah. Like, what are you doing, man? What do we need to do to make sure Alana never marries us? Eat a lot of asparagus because your piss is gonna smell really bad. Also farts. I hate farts. Farts are nasty. If you eat a lot of Taco Bell and you fart a lot, I hate you. Farty McFarticus. I wouldn't marry Alana, she's fat. Why won't you love all 400 pounds of me, man? I can't believe you! Unbelievable. My chat wouldn't marry me because I'm fat. I thought I was a fat queen. I'm gonna sue you. I can't even roll you outside. Yeah, you'd have to get a sledgehammer and like break down the wall. Yeah, you're body shaming me in 2025. I got a forklift license. You know what? That's really cool. If you have a forklift license, you get a +1 point for being cool. Forklift certified. Very powerful. You deserve it, Alana, you fatty. I'm gonna scarf down my 6th Big Mac after stream. Yo, Zevi! Thank you for the 1 year. I've been in a 12-month relationship with Alana's chat. Based. Only 6? Are you on a diet? Oh, my heart. Okay. Damn, only 6. If she marries, she's gonna eat her husband. No. Because I know all the smugglers are big, strong, and they've got meat on them, a lot of meat, and they have a lot of muscles, and muscle isn't really tasty. You gotta have some fat. Too many burgers? No, not enough. Alright. Ads are done. A lot of meat? Yeah, muscle, meat, gamey. Okay. What the hell is this? What the hell? Alright, I'll look at it after. What the hell? Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I was looking at something. One of the mods sent me something. Alright, sorry about that. 3, 2, 1! Boom.
I see why. Because you don't want people like this obsessively trying to find out where they live and show up to her house. That's horrifying. But why would Pokimane allegedly respond to this guy?
Now here's the funny part about it. She asked me for $70.
Right. Come on, dude. How do
the multi-millionaire wants $70? I don't know what to say. She needed the money from Monster Hunter. True. True, that is a pretty cool game.
We fall for this? This is like the lowest tier scam as well. Dude is literally getting scammed by a level 1 crook.
I'm thinking to myself, okay, wait a minute. If this is Pokimane, why is she asking me for $70?
Okay, we got... Neurons are firing.
Block her. And I thought about it. I said, okay, wait a minute. Maybe this is her, so let me unblock her. She asked me for $70. I gave it to her. I've been giving her money ever since.
We were so close. We were so close, yet so far.
You might be wondering, wait a minute, why are you giving her money? Well, here's the reason. I love her, and I don't care if she has money or not.
Oh my god! If I found out this guy was giving me money, I would refund every single one. I feel so bad. I love her. Yeah, he love her. Yeah, I love her.
I would treat her like a natural woman, respect her, and treat her with love and dignity, no matter what she has, no matter what she does. I love her so much. In fact, that's why we're getting married. I gave her $1,500.
Dude.
I'm about to fucking freak.
Should have listened to the original instinct here. I blocked her because why would Pokimane need that money? Good point. Then I unblocked her and sent her thousands because I love her. Hello? Come on. You were almost so there. Close, but Shelbo, he went on to talk about how he received a secret link from a Pokimane account. And of course, he clicked on that link and went to it because he loves her and then proceeded to send this account another $4,000. Then
bro, this guy's getting spawn camped. Like, actually spawn camped by the scammer. That scammer is over the fucking moon. They're so happy right now.
Obviously, he's not rich if he's in transitional housing. He apparently uses what he has to make do, and he said he's currently not working. He's also on Social Security, and he has food stamps, and obviously now homeless. Why is he sending money to Pokimane? Or he thinks he's sending money to Pokimane, but it's an AI fake Pokimane, which is why the story is basically as bad as the fake AI Brad Pitt leak. But with that story, this woman divorced her husband and used the over $800,000 settle.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
To send a fake AI Brad Pitt money. This guy, he got tricked out of a house and home, literally. Completely different dollar amounts. Both should have never happened. But Shelbo claims that he talked to Pokimane on the phone at some point, so I wouldn't be surprised if the scammers used AI for that. The social media page they originally DM'd him apparently looked similar to Pokimane's, but this wouldn't be the first time that a fake social media account added numbers to make the page look original.
My tax dollars probably went towards this Pokimane fake scammer, man. That makes me so upset.
I mean, especially if this happened on Twitter, all they had to do was buy a verification badge and bought like 20, 30,000 followers and say it's an alt account, and then suddenly it looks somewhat believable for someone who has no idea what they're doing.
True.
So in this guy's defense, being catfished is sadly common, but come on, at least use the airplane mask rule. Supply yourself with oxygen first so you can then help others. If you're going to send a streamer money, make sure you at least don't go homeless doing so. And in this case, he didn't even send a streamer money. That probably went straight to some Indian call center.
And in return, I was able to speak with her and talk with her.
You know what the best part is? That scammer probably is like, oh my god, I hit like a fucking gold mine, so now this is gonna become even more popular. It's gonna circulate through the scamming like news network, so to speak, right? Because they all talk with each other. This is gonna happen more and more often, I think.
That's not the reason she did it though, but I wanted to give her $1,500. I later on gave her $4,000 just cause. You might say, are you rich or something? Absolutely not. But I used what I had. But I'm gonna tell you something now, guys. I'm currently not working right now. I'm just working off of Social Security right now, which is understandable. I'm getting food stamps. And again, you might be wondering, okay, why aren't you relying on her to help you out? I don't want to do that. That's just how I am.
Buddy, you couldn't if you wanted to. Bro's literally giving a scammer more money than he keeps for himself. This is just painful at this point.
I don't want to rely on her to do anything. In fact, I want to pay for her. But you know what? I don't mind her helping me every now and then. She is a beautiful, beautiful woman that I love very much.
Oh my god, he sounds like he's about to cry. He's gotta know somewhere inside. Chat, you don't understand. You think that, like, VTuber simping is bad? This person is so deluded and infatuated. I don't know, man. It's sad. Yeah, he's way too deep. He's convinced himself through and through that this is real. Hey Alana, this is Pippa. I've been locked out of my bank account and can only communicate through Twitch chat. Can you send me $2,000 in Bitcoin so I can get a phone to contact Face Connect? Absolutely, my queen! What's your Bitcoin wallet? DM me right now!
And the fact that people are calling me crazy to say that I'm dating her, I don't blame them for saying
the
it.
real Pippa.
Look, I know this is Pokemon we're talking about. And look, me, yeah. We're dating. You guys gonna have to accept that.
Please say this is an elaborate troll.
She wanted to come to my birthday party. This girl asked me to buy her a $900 plane ticket.
This physically pains me, man. Not even like a ticket. Like, he didn't give her a ticket, because you can do that. Like, you can send someone a ticket. He sent him $900.
And here's the thing, it's not that I couldn't do it. I could do it. Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore since I'm in California now. We're kind of sort of close to each other now. Moving forward, we love each other very much. We tell each other that all the time. Like I said, today is our 4-month anniversary.
So he's given her like $4,000 in 4 months, when clearly some of that capital should have been deployed on some nail clippers.
But I did want to decide to stream today, just a little bit, just to tell you guys about this. And thank you guys for listening to me. You know, it gave me a chance to tell you guys my story a bit. And basically, me and Amanda are getting married.
Bless his heart. I feel bad for everyone who has to deal with harassment like this, because this is harassment. Even though he's a moron, this is still harassment. Because I can only imagine how many types of people like this that these streamers have to deal with that aren't exposing themselves online like this dude. But
I can't imagine how often Iron Mouse or like Shy Lily or Silver Veil, like how many emails they get a day, or like Twitter DMs, or like replies. I can't imagine. Yeah, or Cinder. Oh my gosh, she's probably got lots, man.
Apparently, he's still in California, apparently getting married to AI Pokemon, and I guess he's just gonna...
Is this a ring?
Still in California, apparently getting married...
Here's the rings. Join us for the Friday... He's LARPing a wedding. He's LARPing a wedding.
Married to AI Pokemon, and I guess he's just gonna continue living a real-life version of the movie Her. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay, I was gonna end the video here until I found his YouTube channel and his website and his blog. And it's safe to say the rabbit hole continues quite a bit.
Ever since I moved out here to California, I've been homeless myself. And you know what? I guess I said, you know what? I want to experience it. How is it to be homeless? And you know what, guys?
It sucks!
It's not good at all.
Who could have seen that one coming? So then he also posted this video titled, "What's it like dating Pokimane?"
We're gonna move a bit forward to when we started dating, officially started dating. Now, we've been talking on Twitter. You guys may not have noticed that. When she would say certain things on Twitter, like give me a hug. I love you guys. She was really saying it to me. She was speaking to me directly through her audience.
Right. Okay.
We have been having lots of discussions in the bedroom.
Are the scammers ERPing with the Pokimane fake? Like, not even troll, because they're getting money out of it. They're doing it for money. It's like when Alana says, "Hate you, Chad. I know she is talking to me." Yes, directly at you. You, Chatter. You're the one I'm talking to.
She's speaking to me directly through her audience.
Kitty.
Right. Okay.
We have been having lots of discussions in the bedroom. Lots of discussions in the bedroom. Does that make her anything less of a woman? Absolutely not. It makes her more of a woman, and I love her for it.
Dude is getting freaky with an AI Pokimane chatbot. And he is...
Imagine it's not even AI, it's a guy on the other line just erotically role-playing with him. It's not even an AI, because AI is kind of, like, annoying and expensive, and it can also, like, break, I suppose. Like, Kitty! You did that! He knocked over my stand.
He's definitely not dropping this whole chase for Pokimane, because he's now celebrating dating her for 4 months, alone.
Iman Anez, I would like to wish you a happy 4-month anniversary. There's been a lot of ups and a lot of downs, a lot of twists and a lot of turns, but through it all, we've been able to stay together no matter what's been going on.
He looks so tired.
And despite everyone saying different things about us, despite people calling me delusional,
Oh my god.
despite everything that's been going on, we will stay together. Our love is stronger than anything in any situation.
So when does this stop? I mean, it is getting...
People are calling him delusional, and he registered that and is like, no. I love Pokimane.
Past the point where it's creepy. But he also has a blog where he talks about exploring the best of California. So it goes, on February 17, 2024, I took a journey to California for the Streamers Awards, and it was very inexpensive to get there. I took a plane, and it was very excitant to travel over the clouds as I headed on my 3-hour flight. The days leading up to it all were all in preparation, ready to meet other streamers in attendance, but alas, I landed at the airport late for the show and took the connector to the Uber and taxi pickup, and quickly found out I didn't have enough to get to the show and back. So I waited at the airport for my flight back. I may have missed the show, but at least I got to travel. Come on, dude.
Where are his parents, man?
But despite the liquidity issues with traveling, he's apparently quite the entrepreneur. Because here on his website, he sells backpacks. He sells shirts.
Has Pokimane seen this herself? She should clearly shut up. I know what you're trying to say, and I think even if Pokimane came out at this point and, like, directly talked to him, like, publicly, he would probably delusionally, try and justify the fact that she's trying to say that they're not together. Because he's like, oh, this is, like, for public appearances. Because he's already said that at the start. Right at the start of this video, he said that, oh, well, you know, I know that she can't say that she's with anybody, but we're together, and I know she has to keep up appearances. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't even help him at that point.
quite a lot of other stuff.
she's
Because he also
faking
sells
it.
services like videography for $300 an hour, video editing for $100 an
Holy, that's Delulu.
hour, photography for $100 an hour, and obviously, if I'm picking a photographer, I'm picking the one guy with one single stock image on his website with zero portfolio. But that's not it. He can also be your social media manager for only $1,000.
Oh, $1,000 an hour? Wait, social media manager? That's powerful right there.
An hour.
Manager.
And I mean, hey, if you pay him more, he might spell manager correctly. And he also does home visits.
I don't think there's an excuse anymore for people to misspell things online because they're spell check. That's like advanced, like stupidity in my opinion.
For $100 an hour. I don't know what that entails, but I can only assume that Pokimane would pay a security team more than that to make sure he doesn't visit. Then if we continue down the list, we have Shelbo's meatloaf and rice.
I'm gonna fucking piss out. What is that? That doesn't even look good. Oh my god, that fucking meatloaf's been through hell and back. Oh my god, $20?
On the same site beside all those digital services.
It's so like jarring. Like all these stock photos, and then there's this actual photo of his fucking meatloaf. Oh my gosh, diversify. Shadow can fucking pass out. Stop typing. Diversify that portfolio. He's got so many skills. He's got meatloaf, rice, and home visit for $100.
You can get that for $20 an hour. Then finally, you can pay $6,000 for 45 minutes
45 minutes of sucking dick.
of financial advising.
Damn it, I was close.
Yes, from the homeless man in California who thinks he's marrying Pokimane. $6,000 for 45 minutes. Totally reasonable that his rates are higher than Merrill Lynch. Shelbo is a fascinating character, to put it lightly, but he also links to his actual Facebook on some of his social medias, and according to his Facebook, he's single. So that's quite the contradiction from his online videos, but maybe he just forgot to update that, even though he's on his 4-month anniversary with AI Pokimane, and or I guess someone who's operating the AI Pokimane chatbot.
Dude, this is so sad.
I feel bad for him, but I also feel bad for these streamers like Pokimane who have to deal with people like him, because that can be horrifying. And
well, the other thing is that she can't address it because it's gonna just make it worse. Again, I don't like Pokimane for several reasons. I don't think that she deserves this either. This is just sad.
At best case scenario, it's incredibly creepy. But I guess for everyone else out there, don't get scammed. I guarantee you that Pokimane won't be in your DMs asking you for money. Shelbo, the sooner you stop paying this grifter who's LARPing as Pokimane, the better. And hopefully you find some help and stop harassing famous women on the internet, because he also did this with Bella Porch before he started doing this with Pokimane.
Oh my god. He's a serial, he's a serial simp. Oh no, sweetie.
This with Pokimane. So this is just a recurring theme with this guy. But hey, other than that, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and hopefully I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
You know what's sad is she probably blocked him, or he didn't feel like he was getting enough attention. And that's what happens. They move on to the next person. It's very common. Oh my golly gosh. Goodness gracious me. Chat, go check out A to Z. A to Z? A to Z? Chat, would you buy his meatloaf? I would. I would buy his meatloaf for $20 an hour. It probably tastes like garbage, but, you know. It's time. Yeah. It's time. It's time. Yeah. Let's find someone to raid. Today is a Thursday. I will not be streaming on Friday and Saturday, as according to my schedule. Chat, I hope you had a fun time. I always do. Thank you so much, Intergalactic the Prime. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the subbies and biddies, by the way. If I missed anything, I apologize. Good luck next month. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Let's go find someone to wait. Let me sort. Lady Reef girl, I was thinking about her. Bow is doing IRL farmer bow. Oh, my Discord daddy is doing IRL farming. She's sorting out her beautiful garden. Yeah, let's go raid Bow. Yeah, I'll start a raid. Anyway, chat, thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. Please don't fall for the SmugAlana AI bot that will be contacting you right after this stream ends. Oh, wait! Oh, man, I forgot something. Never mind, it's not important. Anyway, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I lubbers you guys. Please behave yourself. Be good to my Discord daddy named the Bow. Thank you. Have a good one. Check out the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord right now.